Okay, we will get underway with the first game of the two semi-final games. Looks like we've got 2 Hobgun players and 6 NS6. Nice to see Hobgun getting some representation. So it'll be interesting to see just how well the Hobgun players hold up against the NS6. Things feel fairly balanced right now, but we'll see if that's actually the case. Natalie, very, very good player playing Hobgun, so solid chance Hobgun does well this game. Yo, Unama TV, what's up? So we've got an early 2-star Enchantress for Yakosh here. If he finds the Druid pair, this could be pretty big. Yo, Arts, what's up, man? Art, you're in this game, aren't you? Yeah, you are. What up, man? Good luck, dude. Oof, not the best item choices here for Yakosh. I mean, opts for the Blightstone, interesting. I'm personally quite the fan of just taking a Vibe Booster half the time. You can also take the Brooch there. The Brooch is pretty good. If you go into something like Scrappy's, it's like best in slot for Tinker. Looking at the shop today, okay, Tinker is out, so Scrappy Mage probably quite dead. Lich gone as well. Arc Warden's out for today. PA gone for Assassin players. 2 Knights are gone for Knight players. We're missing Tide as well. An Axe is gone for any Brute boards, but still playable completely. Interesting. Okay, let's see how that jail affects this game. Players will have to adapt somewhat. I have a feeling we'll still see 6 Mage. Even without Lich, I think it's still pretty strong. This jail is shit. Nah. Your mage forcing is being denied. So is your Knight gameplay. Looking at the jail again real quick. Only the 1 Warlock is gone, which is Mr. Warlock. So you could play 6 Warlocks, honestly. I feel like 6 Warlocks is pretty playable. I mean, everything you want is in, especially SF. SF is very, very strong right now, since the buff. They gave him his old range back with his ult, which is really good. Alright, so round 4, first PvP round coming up. Let's have a quick breakdown of the items. Natalie with a contract. Pretty good. Double chainmail here. Got a chainmail here. Double chain here. A helm for Royal. We'll get back to the items in a minute. The fighting has begun. Looking like quite a close one. Very close one. I think... Oh, the helm. The helm! It will be the difference maker, and Royal will win. Very, very close fight, but 0 HP loss is not a bad thing for medium base over here. Like, he's probably quite happy. Just as happy as the guy who won, no doubt. It's a free reroll. Okay, so back to finish breaking down the items. It looks like we've got another player with Helm. And nobody else with anything really crazy, just the odd chainmail here and there. Nobody hit anything too crazy. Natalie with the contract and the couple helms, obviously. Probably the best things to come out of that round. That set of rounds, rather. And the chainmails, of course. So, some players are pushing 4 here. Only 2 have opted to remain on 3. Royal hitting the interest point here. Now, he did lose that first... No, he didn't. He won it. Interesting. So, he won the first round, but because he has a helm, he feels fairly strong, I imagine. Helm Ogre 2. He's feeling confident enough in his board to go for the interest and stay level 3. Lucky for him, he did queue into the other level 3 player, so not punished for going for interest and not leveling here. We'll see how that one goes.
In my way will burn.
So he's level 4 now. Everybody else in the lobby is 5. He's the only player hitting interest again. So economy wise he's looking really good, but if he starts to lose now he will get punished. You could argue that this is quite greedy. He could have... See, he pre-levels now, but he could have pre-leveled prior to this and X9'd, although he had nothing to put in. Looking again, he would have had nothing to put in, yeah. Without going down to like 8 gold, 7 gold, you know. He couldn't have X9'd and had a 5th unit, so this was the best play to him keep his interest alive, but... I mean, does he not value his board enough? I mean, there's an argument for going for the win and ignoring the interest a little bit, right? Because win streak is worth so much gold, but I guess he doesn't value his board strength that much right now. With Ogre 2 I might, honestly. I would have probably leveled there and tried to win, but this man doesn't believe in his Ogre 2. Okay, so he's hit a pretty good 5th drop here. I mean, he's got the Druid pair, 3 mage. This is like the basic sort of Druid mage start, right? You got the tree and the NP, the 3 mage buff. This is not weak at all. For the round we're on, this is pretty good. I mean, round 7, this looks pretty scary. The helm on the Ogre, especially, helping out there as well. And of course now Ogre is a brute as well. So now we get a 2 brute buff as well. This could potentially be one of the best level 5 boards that you could probably build. Hitting some very good tags here with some very good units. Definitely something to be aware of, I think. Because this is quite the board. So more 2-stars being completed. People's board's starting to look a lot stronger now. Only 2 players win streaking currently, although medium base is doing quite well in the health department. He's 1 and 3, but he's actually tied for 2nd place on health. That's very interesting. This man has achieved something very, very, very curious here. Doesn't make a lot of logical sense, but he's doing it, so fair enough. We've got a perfect loss streak for Art, and we've got a perfect win streak for Obi. So we'll see how those go. Or Ob High, I guess.
You were never going to take Mama Eve's place.
Looks like he will lose again to the tree. So this is how he's doing it right now. The man's 1 and 4 with 95 health. This is very impressive. He's barely losing every time. Obi securing the 5-0 and Art the 0-5. So these perfect streaks are quite good. You have a 4-1 coming up behind though, so this is, you know, not a bad streak still. Just a little bit behind in terms of net worth. Obi having a very, very good start here. Really good econ game as well. Let's see who he gets put up against. Okay. How strong does this board look in comparison? This board's definitely not weak. The triple warrior frontline, all 2-star, including the Pudge with chainmail. It's going to be hard to work through.
I'll see you rise. Let the warriors watch as their friends die. Let's teach these people a thing or two about cruelty.
Trust in me and be rewarded.
I need to find better help.
You people are useless.
Ooh. And the streak is ripped away from him in such a dramatic fashion, taking 8 damage. Medium base winning his, so he's now 2 and 4, and almost health leading. Amazing. Okay, we got our talents coming out. So our Hobgoblin players, we have Fire Break for Natalie, usually the standard choice, so I'm not surprised. This one, however, is a curious decision, burning down the house for Royal. I don't often see that, so that's curious for sure. For the Essex players, Art is taking Rejuvenating Ritual, which is a pretty standard pick, I think, and the other standard pick would be Brawl Bruiser, which the other 5 have opted for.
Trust in me and be rewarded.
I love watching them live.
Opting for the Arcane Boots. Nothing of that pack was overly valuable to the Assassin player. You could argue maybe you could take Contract and splash Bloodbound for a bit, but nothing too crazy for him there. Natalie getting a 4-star, interesting. I don't weight 4-star very highly, but maybe I'm going to be wrong and proven wrong after this game. Got a couple Aegises coming out. It's like another couple Helms have been acquired. Royal now with 2 Helm of the Undyings. Wow, that is something. Let's check that board out.
We're not losing to a bunch of treeholders. Take out their druids. I'll inspire you to greatness. Catch! Take 'em out!
I don't see him losing that easily now. Double Helm. It's fairly strong. I mean, he should just have a pretty good clear path through the 15. Bar any crazy shenanigans. He has the option to go for 4 prims here. Looks like he'll take the 4 prims, maybe? No? He could drop a mage and just play... He could drop Lina and just play Tiny for 4 prims. That's definitely a misplay. He has 4 mage, so... You drop this Lina, you put in the Tiny. 4 primordial buff, boom. Really good position at that point.
It'll take more than some giants.
I definitely don't like the fact that he kept the Luna in. Well, this board should still be fairly strong, purely because of the double helm on really strong units for this stage of the game. And now IO as well, of course. Yep, Treant just rolling everything. Wow. It was a close one, but he does take it. Okay, 2 players starting to streak here. Art and medium base. The economy is not looking fantastic across the board here. Natalie down on 59 health and has a real bad econ here. I mean, I think some of that's due to overflowing. Yeah, we will see some of that being fixed and back up to 30. But still, if you're this low on health, you're wanting to be like at 50 gold about now, right? This is not an ideal position for her to be in. Although, the board is looking pretty strong now. Nice tags across the board. The contract getting pretty good value with the Ogre 2. Nat probably hoping to stabilize here. And with a board like this, she should stabilize.
All that armor's gonna do is buy you a few more seconds to live.
I'm still weak. I won't be strong until I hit Treat LD or TB2. I mean, you're not that weak though, right? I mean, you've still got a lot of 2 stars on the board. Compare that to this guy up here. I mean, the double helm is carrying him, but still. You're not like overly... I know you're not like stupidly strong, but you're not weak by any stretch. And that tree just seals it, I think. So economies, Yakush not looking hot, I have to say. Everybody else, relatively level. The only streaker remaining is R at the moment. Mr. Royal has... I don't know what's happened here. I'm very confused. It looks like he sold his IO and put in the Tiny. Now losing two druids and not attaining 4 primordials. I'm very confused here. Okay. I think he may have mispressed. That can't have been intentional. Very confusing. Still maintaining 4 mages as well. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he hits the razor. And something. So let's look at the talents for our Hobgun players. They both take Implosion. Pretty staple choice. It's good damage. Most people opting for Sharp Pain here. One player taking Despite All My Rage. You can take it. It's not a terrible choice. But Sharp Pain is usually the staple decision in this bracket. Purely because the double damage is really, really good. And it synergizes later on when you get the damage dealt is converted to healing for your Underlord and the Summon, and also you can get it so that it targets 2 targets instead of 1. So it all synergizes quite well if you take this one on round 15, which I imagine is the game plan for these players. Okay, so Royal losing to Wolves, medium base also. That's a yo from me. Missed the other one. Everybody else is comfortably beating Wolves here. Let's check these items out. So we've got a second helmet, it looks like, unless I'm miscounting. Nope, second helm for Dogoth. Blade mail here for medium base. I think the Aegis is new on this board.
Thanks.
Whoa, that made me jump. Sorry if that was loud, that made me jump. Deep Dog with the raid. Wow. Thank you for the raid, Deep Dog. Okay, that scared the shit out of me, boys. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Deep Dog. Appreciate it, man. Welcome, everybody. Hey, thank you, Deep Dog. There should be some good games today. Yo, Ziggy, what's up, dog?
Don't deal with the brutes, we'll have a problem.
Scared by your own alert. Hey. It's not my alert, Repents, okay? I'm just casting on this channel for this tournament. So I've just installed their alert box today. This is the first alert that's come up that's made a noise, and it was louder than I was ready for. I also didn't know what sounds they've picked for the alerts, so that was that was a bit of a spook. But we're okay, boys. We're okay. Whew. Thank you very much for the raid, Deep Dog. Appreciate it, man. Alright, let's get back into focusing on the game here. So, looks like Natalie's stabilized pretty well. Hit a second contract. Comfortably pushing levels. Half of the lobby on 7, half of it on 6. One player pushing 8 down here. Looks like he needs that immediate board strength. He's sacrificing some economy to do so. Probably a bit alerted by his health dropping to 52. He's queued into the assassin player. Let's see if he gets griefed. That is a Nyx 3. Well, there's not a whole lot of damage on this assassin board. So I don't think we're going to be too scared here. Great Mirana ult there. Fantastic. It looks like he will win this pretty comfortably. Very competitive lobby at the moment. Art actually losing his streak to Royal here. Oh dear god, that's loud. Oh my god. Okay, that is so loud. I mean, thank you for the follows, but god, that's loud. Okay, they need to turn that off. You're all doing it on purpose, aren't you? I have no idea what these alerts are. Holy shit, please.
We won't be killed so easily.
What is a dragon compared to a demon? There's no escaping me. Save the dragon corpses, they're a fine delicacy. Kill the humans.
Okay. I was just sorting out the alert box stuff. Oh my god, that was scary. Yeah, we're back, boys. Alright. Natalie, win streaking now. Again, economy has been hit somewhat, but level 8 push. Stabilizes the board. At the point of 50 health, you're probably valuing your health a little bit more than your gold. Has hit a level 8 troll, interestingly enough.
Ready to wipe 'em out?
So while we've got a moment to talk real quick, guys, how is everybody doing today? Hope you're all doing well. People from the raid, etc. For all those people that just followed, by the way, thank you. You may have given me a heart attack, but thank you. Appreciate it. Doing good, playing bad. All good, man. That's how it goes. Okay, so talent choices on 20 here. We got a Hobgun players taking Friendly Fire. It's a lot of damage. No surprise here. Genuinely really, really strong. It looks like the Anestics players are mostly taking Golem. We have one Enthrall choice. That's a very hot take. I'm not used to seeing Enthrall anymore. Usually everybody takes Golem. It's very good. Curious decision to take Enthrall. We'll see if it pays off. He is health leading, so he's doing something right.
I love having giants on my team. Time to get large, boys.
Not the best choices for the round he's on. Oh, it's Natalie, never mind, she's on. Looks like she opted for the mechanism. Not a terrible item, in all honesty, but probably not like the most ideal choices offered there. So, perfect econ achieved again, 50 gold. Most people at the same area there. Everybody 8 except for Yakush. Royal has dipped into his interest somewhat, but he is also 8. Looking fairly stabilized here. 4 Prim 6 Mage is online. To break down the boards, we have got one Assassin player who hasn't quite hit 6 yet. We have a Savage board. Very interesting choice from Nat. Wonder what this will transition into, if anything. We've got the 4 Heartless boards. 2 Heartless boards. We've got some Brutes, you know. The usual stuff. Another 4 Heartless Hunter. We've got a level 8 Troll Warlord, yes. Machine Elf Steep. And another major Brute board at the bottom here. Very interesting combination by Yakush, I have to say. I'm assuming the Brutes will get cut and it'll be a full Mage board when available, but right now, making do with what they have, I guess. On a 5 loss streak though, not looking good. Down at 20 health on 21. No Aegis in sight. This could be the first loss, the first death of game 1. It is very, very possible. Natalie now on a 6 win streak, almost at 7 for the gold glowing effect. Has pushed 9 on 22 here. Interesting decision. So wants to maintain and secure this streak. Has dumped pretty much all of her gold into pushing 9. Obi has done the same here. He's all-inning because he has no health and no Aegis. Respectable choice. Looks like he's going to play 3 Hunter, 4 Heartless. 2 Scaled, 2 Scrappy. Interesting, okay. Let's go back to Natalie's board. So, recovered back up to 30 gold. Not in a terrible position, economy-wise. Is win streaking and is level 9. So that's a pretty good spot for her to be in. Items aren't the best, unfortunately. If she had a Mask of Madness on 20, she would have like a real good shot right now at just winning every board. Mask control is huge. But still, I mean, this is not a bad board, right? This is still a very, very strong board. She shouldn't have too many issues. It's just not as perfect as it could be. But that's RNG, I guess. Still, there's the 7 win streak. With that win streak achieved, 1 more win. That's an extra 4 gold on that 1 win, plus the prior wins had their bonus gold as well. So it kind of makes up for the gold deficit from sort of pushing 9 there, spending down. Also pushes her towards health lead position as well. Definitely the right timing. Natalie very good at making those judgment calls, it seems. Timed it very well. Very, very good transition. And she's playing 39 gold here, so she's X9. If she wins the round, she'll get 4 interest instead of 3. Obviously, she's wanting to win this one. I mean, she's going to complete her streak if she does. So, winning this round is pretty huge for Natalie right now. Queuing into a fairly developed board, but I don't think Natalie's board should have any real troubles, although that is a Mask of Madness lifestealer and the Spirit Bear is denying a lot here. The Troll Warlord was immediately cut out of the game. with the Troll Warlord gun. It's going to be a tight one, but there is every chance. Oh, the Spirit Bear doing work again. It has been chicken. Looks like Natalie will take this one. It's looking very close. Yep, it was close, but Natalie did take it. Win streak secured, 4 interest as well. That net worth is going to skyrocket. It's going to be crazy. Natalie playing a perfect game at the moment. I mean, this is really, really good. Ooh, there's the Troll Warlord pair and the Lone Druid pair. X9ing again. Good interest, good economy game. Looks like medium base has decided to roll down here. He's pretty much gone all in. He's 1 off of AM3, 3 off of this, 3 off of this, 2 off of this, and 1 off of the 2-star TA.
The battle is about to begin.
On the upside, he has hit the 6 sins finally. He definitely struggled before, as we saw. Not the best items for an assassin board, I have to say. 25 could give him a mask, could give him a moon shard. The prospects of this board would definitely go up. Yo, Lewis, what's up, man? Thank you, buddy.
I'll see you rise. My army will not fall.
So despite the trash items, the assassin board still seems to be winning, which is nice. Natalie losing to it, but luckily not when the streak was up, so Natalie not too affected by this, just missing out on the 1 interest gold there, because she was X9ing. Not a terrible position to be in, honestly. Like, that loss isn't great, but it's not terrible. Natalie's still health leading. Very, very good in the terms of net worth. This assassin board could be quite scary, though. If he hits his outs by 26, he hits something to survive a bit longer. He has a few more rounds. He maybe finds some of his other outs. He hits a good item on 25. I mean, the prospects are decent for this assassin player if he can hit the stuff. This is like crunch time now. So it looks like we have Afterburn taken for both Hogden players. As for the Nessex gamers, we have a few transfusions and a few phantom pains. Pretty even split on that. Both are very viable, so I'm not surprised. So Yakush down at 3 health, no Aegis, definitely sweating. Interesting time to push the level. I believe I just saw him push a level. Not entirely sure what that was about, because it is creeps. And he was going to get level up from the round XP here anyway. Maybe the man is panicking, didn't quite notice. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you do get scared.
Scream for me. I brought more friends.
Okay. Let's see what items trickle in. Ooh, very good options for Yakush here, wow. What a selection. So he took Moonshard. We got Daedalus here, friends and family for Royal, although he's only on 17 gold, so that's a bit of a push. Let's see what the assassin player got. This is the main one to look at. Looks like he got a Skull Basher. Not the best offensive item, I have to be honest, but it's better than nothing, I guess. As a BH. Okay. Another BH. He has to make a decision here. What's he going to cut? He is overflowing currently. You probably cut the... I'd cut the AMs, honestly. He's cutting the BH. Okay. He's still got this on the board. It looks like he's selling that. I don't value AM3 that highly. I'd probably sold the AMs there. I'd definitely have kept the Queen. The H3 can be quite decent as well. I definitely would have kept the Queen of Pain. I know you're 2 off, not 1 off, but Queen of Pain 3 is a very strong unit. Especially on an Essex board with the extra buff from the Demon. Because the Brill Bruiser is a Demon, so definitely does help.
Scream for me.
Oof. Assassin board not doing well here. Okay. So Yakush barely beating Royal. He is going to survive despite the 3 health. Natalie defeated Art, so Natalie comfortably health leading right now. Everybody else taking quite a beating. Damn. Everyone looking at quite a dangerous health level here. Natalie the only one with a little bit of a buffer. Natalie has pushed 10, sacrificing economy to do so again. Although the board looking fairly complete at level 10. A lot of 1 stars, unfortunately, but the tags are there. The units are pretty good. There's a mask troll. So the mask was achieved by Natalie on 25. Very important hit, for sure. We've now got the IO as well. So the IO tether onto this is going to be very, very huge. We have a 4-star for the IO, very useful. So there is going to be some decent value for this 4-star now. I was worried that the 4-star wasn't going to get much value in the game, but seems like it will. Very clever decision, I have to say. That is a Bloodseeker 3 with Helm. It is immediately getting targeted down. It's doing a decent chunk of damage now, but it's immediately dead. That doesn't feel very high value to me. I'm not sure if I'd suicide it like that if I was that player. Look at the damage coming in from Hobgon here. It's such a good ability. Don't think it's going to be enough, however. The fight is looking fairly close. Unfortunately, Nat's carries are down, and it looks like Nat will lose to Earth here. Taking 12 damage. Yakush knocked in 8th. Old taking him out. Oh, that's the troll too. Natalie. That's semi-high roll, you have to be honest. There's also a Witch Doctor. I think you take the Witch Doctor over the Shadow Shaman. Maybe not like immediately, but when you push your Warlocks towards 2-star, then you probably make the switch. Shadow Shaman's a very good splash unit, currently being played for the 2 trolls only, although it is a very, very strong unit just to splash on the board. It is a, at 2-star, 6-second disable every 8 seconds on a single unit. On the right target, that can win you the fight. Definitely a good investment, I have to say. For 3 gold, it is a very good unit to have. So the 4-staff, that was huge. The 4-staff just pushed the Void into Africa there. And then it got doomed. Wow. The Void just unable to do anything. That was crazy. Natalie dealing 17 damage to Royal. Earth taking 12 from base. Art losing his Aegis. And Old taking 16 from OB. So, danger zone for a lot of players here. So Yakush is out. We have Royal in a dangerous spot. We have still got an Aegis here for Earth, so he's not completely done. He has got a lifeline here. Old needs to roll down. This is very greedy. Sitting on 42 gold on 29. He's 9 health, no Aegis. He could die here, but it looks like he's going to greed to try and get to 30. He could get punished really bad here, like really bad. Let's see what happens. Is he overestimating his board strength? He queued into Natalie. Oh, he got the Ghost of Natalie. Natalie, one of the strongest boards in the game. At Troll 2 right now. Although Natalie fucked up the IO. The IO just tethered to the Pudge on the Ghost board. It didn't tether to the Troll Warlord. So that could be the difference maker. Although I don't think it's going to matter too much. That is still a Troll Warlord with Mom. I mispositioned. I can see that. You may have actually gifted this guy. Yeah, you just took 20 from medium base. Royal knocked out in 7th by Obi. And Natalie's misposition there may have just saved Old here. He greeded very hard and wasn't punished. If Natalie didn't misposition, the Ghost may have knocked him and punished him for greeding. But it looks like he will make it to 30, so the greed has paid off. He can now get 5 interest here and then roll down. Potentially even just push to 10. His roll down prospects don't look amazing. I mean, he's not got that many outs. He may just level and put the sniper in, honestly. It's not a bad drop. Either way, Natalie now in a dangerous position as well. That one misposition could have maybe cost her the game, or a few placements at least. That just goes to show, one small mistake in a lobby like this can cost you everything. That one little error. It's very, very terrifying. Ooh, we have a Slark 3 on bases board here. So if he gets a Mask of Madness here, he's in a real good spot. He didn't throw the round, interestingly enough. So he's looking for tier 4s. Probably like a Moonshard for that Slark would still do a decent job. Although if I was this guy, I would have thrown that round 10 out of 10 times to try and get a Mask. Because Mask of Madness on a Slark 3 is basically a game-winning unit. Like, straight up his win condition, I think. So let's see what he finds. As we know, items are very important to assassin boards. Looks like he does find 2 tier 3s, but they're not the tier 3s he wants. He'd probably take the Moonshard here. It's not a bad hit at all. It's not a Mask, but it'll do. That's the Moonshard for the Slark 3. Now this is a fairly terrifying unit. There's the AM3 achieved. Very nice hit. And Queen of Pain progress. Did he have a Brood on the bench that he just sold? I would probably value the Brood over this Weaver 2. Like a Brood 1 is probably better, personally. Anyway, let's check out Obi. So he's still on 30 gold. He's, you know, he's not greeding, I wouldn't say, but he feels comfortable enough to stay like this. His board is pretty much endgame. It's completed. He just needs upgrades on the stars. Board looking pretty good, honestly. This is a winning board. Like, just a couple more upgrades and I can see this winning. So he queued into Natalie. Probably not the board Natalie wanted to hit. The troll got pulled out real fast there. That's not good. Didn't get to do a lot, although it did do a fair amount, as did Bristle. Knocked in 6th by Old here. Looking like a very close fight between Natalie and Obi. Nobody's going to die this turn. The troll was resurrected by the IO, but wasn't enough for Natalie to win, although enough for Natalie to survive. So top 4 secured for Natalie. Earth knocked in 5th. So we have our top 4 for game 1. Any position in the top 4 is not a bad one. If you win game 2, you're probably feeling pretty good about yourself. So top 4, not a bad place to be for sure. Remembering this is a linear point system, 2 games, top 4 move to the final. So not a bad place to be at all. Obi probably feeling very confident right now. His board is very, very strong. He is this enables him to greet some econ. Okay, so he queued into the assassin board. This is probably not a great matchup. Let's check out the other fight, because someone is going to die this turn. No Aegis involved here. So either Natalie or Old are going to get knocked here. It's the Hunter board versus the... I don't know what to call this. Let's call it Good Stuff, because it's basically like the old Good Stuff boards. Ooh, no, the Troll 2 getting stunned. The Troll 2 getting stunned, and that probably signifies the end for Natalie here. Knocked in 4th place. Taking that chunk of 20 damage earlier, definitely showing some cost here. 20 extra health right now, maybe if it was just 10 more from not losing as hard, maybe. Because I don't know if Natalie won that board with different positioning earlier, but definitely took less than 20 damage. And very potentially could have lived there. Maybe he dies before her next turn. Could have been a placement. Either way, 4th place, still a good finish. We have our top 3. So we've got a level 8 player versus 2 level 10s. Obviously the level 8 board is the assassin.
I will not die so far from the temple steps.
Okay, so the assassin queued into Old's Ghost. So it's the Hunter board against technically another Hunter board, right? They're both hunted in a way, although Obi has opted for the Deadeye combination, which I think is really, really strong personally. He's also splashing a DK2, interestingly enough. I think you can plug DK2 into anything at this point. It's a really, really good unit, even after the nerf. Looks like the Deadeye board will reign supreme. No, it won't. Never mind. I completely misjudged that. It's so close, but the Anesix of Old's board will beat the Deadeye board. So the normal Hunter's actually winning. Very, very barely, but looks like it has been done. And the Assassin did beat the Ghost, so Looks like we got a bit of a power triangle going on here, boys. I have to say. Because I'm pretty sure he lost to the Deadeye board earlier. So, Obi beats Base. Bates beats Old, and Old beats Obi. It's a power triangle, boys. It's like Pokemon, PogChamp. Let's see who gets who. Opponent RNG is a massive deciding factor here in the final placements. Looks like the Assassin will get the board he should be able to beat, and Obi hits the Ghost of the board he should lose to. But he did just hit an upgrade, so we'll see. Things could go a bit differently. Assassins are a very RNG comp, so the RNG could be a huge factor. Looks like the Slark will get completely shut down, although I think he still wins. Yeah, looking like he will still win. Although it's fairly close. If he hits this Queen of Pain 3, he's in a lot better spot than he is right now, but he still probably wins this. Yep, he does. Close one, but he does win, dealing exactly lethal to Old here. -9. Boom. Old knocked in third. Obi losing to the normal Hunter board with his Deadeye Hunter, although it's now been knocked out. And he is perfectly cornered with barricades. Can the Assassin board break through? I don't think so. I think the Assassin just won the game for Obi. By knocking out the board that can beat him, he's pretty much secured the game for Obi here. But he gets a respectable second place. Bar some like crazy shenanigans where he gets an insane item on round 35 here, I don't think he's gonna quite manage it. He would need some crazy shit. He'd have to hit Queen 3, he'd have to hit some game-changing item. I don't think there's even one strong enough for him to beat this board now. Honestly, this board just looks way too good into an Assassin. Yo, Vitamino, what's up, man? I've been meaning to talk to you, Vitamina, by the way. Accept my Twitch friend request. Weird champ. Okay, roster offered. Interesting. This is Obi, the level 10. He takes the AC over the roster. Has nothing to put in, despite the gold he could have rolled for something. Interesting choice. I think the AC is definitely a more reliable upgrade there. Pretty good into Assassins, I imagine, as well. He could have risked it, you know, rolled down, tried to find a good 11th unit to put in. Very good chance he finds something good. I mean, really, he could have had a nice drop. But I don't think he's unhappy with AC. I think that's the point. AC is a guaranteed upgrade. So he's going to rock that. Interesting. So he's cutting the Heartless here to play Sven, so that the DKs get a buff from the Knight Ace. That's pretty smart. He also managed to find a DUC. DUC is a huge drop for this board. Into Assassins, if the DUC gets the cast off, it's really, really strong. Though it looks like it's being targeted somewhat. It's still got... it missed a lot of the targets though. That was a very weird DUC ult because of that corner was opened. Obi. Obliterated by the Assassin. He got expanded roster. Slapped in a second queen. But the Slark went nuclear. That's all it takes. It just takes one round against an Assassin board like this. One round where it RNGs you and the super carry unit doesn't get killed. And it looks like the frontline Slark was the smart choice here. It built up the stacks without jumping into the pit of death. And then it just rolled the entire board. Well positioned by medium base, I have to say. Very well played. He does take game 1 because of it. Obi, close one. He arguably should have had that, but I think it was anyone's game. It was down to positioning at the end, I think, and a little bit of luck. Well played. Medium base. Wow. Wins the game at level 8, defeating 3 level 10 players below him. Wow. Goes to show the power of Assassins, I guess. Mediocre items. Decent 3-star progress, though. But yeah. The Slark not jumping means it can build up the stacks on the front line. As long as there's no chain blade mail on the front line, because it'll kill itself on the blade mail, right? It builds up the stacks. It's a pretty good position in certain heads ups. I mean, he's cornered like that, right? So letting him jump in, Monka S, dude. No, I like this. This was pretty smart. Okay. So that's game 1.
Together we'll be unbeatable.
Well played. Damn. So for anyone just joining us or recently joining us, this is game 2 now coming up because it's a 2-game series for the semi-final. Linear points are required, so first place gets 8 points, second gets 7, third gets 6, etc. And then after the 2 games, we just saw game 1. So after the 2 games, the points will be tallied for both games' results, and then the top 4 points will move forward to the final. So placing top 4 in game 1 puts you in a pretty good position moving into game 2, especially the top 2 players in particular, winning 8 and 7 points respectively. Okay, just waiting on everybody to get ready for the next game. Ziggy, while we're waiting, are you here still? I don't know if you are, but... Just waiting on Dog Earth, it seems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay. How did the NA Cup Round 2 go for you? I know you're playing in it. I just wondered how it was going. What were your results? And how did the other people do that we know? Second, third. So you're first, second, third. Man, you are farming that group, dude. Is this the move to the final? It is, right? The top 2 move to the final, I believe you said. So that's crazy, man. Go win that money, dude. Remember me when you're famous, is what I want to say. Oh damn, dude. So how is Swift B, Jitch, and Bungum all doing? Did they bomb out? I guess Jitch did quite well if he has a chance, but did the other guys bomb out? How did Swift B do? And Bungum? Poor Bungie Boo. They can still get second, I think. Yo, alright, dude. It's anyone's game then. Exciting. I'm rooting for my boy Swiftby, I have to say. I love the other two, but, you know, especially Bungum, but I'm rooting for my boy. Is this guy gonna ready up? Waiting a little while for this guy, it seems. Don't know where he's gone. Not sure how long we're meant to wait. Yeah, I'm with you, Nat. Definitely. How long do we wait? Like, what's the upper limit on the wait time here? Because this man is just not here. Actual resident sleeper, dude. There's always one every single week. There's always someone causing trouble in one of the rounds, whether they disappear, whether they go AFK. You know, they want to leave midway. There's always something, boys. There's always something. Ah, never lucky. Oh, he says, oh, he's there. He replied, yes. Okay, you wanna ready up, but fantastic. He replies on the Discord, doesn't ready up. About a weird champ, this guy. Watching porn and forgetting they get Vitamina wouldn't surprise me. He readied up. Oh my god, it's a miracle. We're playing the game.
I was hoping
I'm so excited. Good luck, have fun, guys. Game 2 has started. Sorry for the wait. There's sometimes a delay between rounds. You can't really help that. It's just part of the scene, really, isn't it? I mean, tournaments have delays at times. Can't control all 8 players, unfortunately. Sometimes things come up for one person and it delays it for everybody else. It happens. Anyway, it looks like we've got an extra Hobgun player this game. Looking like 3 to 5 split. I guess Hobgun believers have been made out of these players. Very exciting. Good to see Hobgun getting some representation, I have to say. Chainmail, easy choice. He took a... Wait, what? Yakush taking a Blightstone over a Chainmail round 1. Interesting decision. Okay, I wonder what prompted this. Is it because he's going to force Assassins? Even still, I take the Chainmail. Dude, I'd still take a Chainmail over a Blightstone on Sins. Am I weird? I think I would just prefer Chainmail. My god. Okay, we got a round 1 chainmail for a couple players here. A couple of embarrassments. Natalie with the Ogre 2. Very early Ogre 2. Damn. That is a very strong start for Nat. To go over to this board real quick. 3,200 health. I mean, what a beast, right? It's +7 versus -3. True, the math does check out. Round 2, we got an Aegis for Obi. Very good in the format. I like it. We got oh my god, Natalie with the Razor 2. What are these high rolls? This is an insane start. So round 1 and 2 getting the Ogre 2, and then rolling into a triple Razor round 3 shop. This is an insane start. They synergize as well because they're both mages. And they're both very, very strong 1 costs as well. Razor, since the buff, is put into that category of being a strong 2-star 1 cost. So this is an insanely good start for Natalie. There is no reason why she shouldn't streak through to 10 here. I would be very impressed if she didn't. Like, it would take something monumental for her to not streak through to 10. There's even a chainmail for this Ogre. That is insane. Holy shit. Natalie high rolling, boys. Goddamn. Looking like Nat will make it to the final at this, right? Takes the Claymore over those. Blink is quite hard to get value out of. Gong is kind of useless now since the hype update. I respect the Claymore choice. I do. I definitely do. So what's the third unit? Probably going to grab either a Shadow Shaman or a Queen of Pain here. Queen of Pain is quite useful. Pretty good damage even for a 1-star. Ults for the Queen. Okay. I don't even get what hype does anymore. It increases the damage that your Underlord deals. So auto attacks, abilities, all of it gets scaled with hype, as far as I'm aware. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, it could be. Oh, Hobgun with the Ogre buff, PogChamp. Yeah, as predicted, Natalie's going to comfortably take this one. I mean, who can stand up to this board? Probably nobody. That is quite a scary board. Medium base taking -6 on round 1. Ouch, dude. Other players taking 5, 3, and 4. That is a Queen of Pain pair now as well. Natalie also has the option to aggressively level here, if desired, and it looks like it is desired. So it looks like the paired Queen will be ignored, as will the Crystal Maiden, but the Puck is acquired for 3 mage buff, obviously synergizing well with the Scream of Pain as well. Pretty damn strong early board. Again, there's no way this loses. Queuing into a level 3 player especially, this is going to hurt. Although the level 3 player does have a Tiny 2. I mean, the Drow 2 is not a bad hit either, but the Tiny 2 especially is very, very strong. I think the raw output of this magic board now is going to be way too much damage. Yeah, there's just no way you can compete. That's way too much output on this board. That is a lot of damage. Okay, Royal also winning his fight. Interesting. This fight's still going on. Okay, Old will win his fight. Looked kind of close, but he did it. So we've got 3 players on 2-0 currently.
Everything is going according to plan.
Let's check out Royal, because he's chunking his opponents. What's he playing? Basically a weaker version of Natalie's board. He has double boots though. But it's essentially just a weak Natalie. I mean, this board's a bit different. He's playing some Brute, some Heartless. And Natalie, of course, playing the strong version of what Royal has. 2 stars. Even a sacrifice for the Bloodseeker. I mean, for the Ogre through the Bloodseeker.
I'm not afraid of an essence kind. So you think you're harmless?
Ooh. Natalie could actually lose here. This is going to be really close. I think the Hobgun wins out though.
You're not scaring us.
Maybe. Maybe not actually. No, the Hobgun loses. Damn. Natalie losing to Art. Wow, -1. I really didn't expect Natalie to lose. Especially not to this. Interesting. Very, very surprised that Natalie lost. Especially to such a weak looking board. Damn. That is not ideal for Natalie. Definitely not ideal. Natalie was definitely banking on the win streak god there. So this is now a different kind of game. Natalie's got a decision to make. Not... No. Yep. Okay. I was wondering what the choice was going to be. Ops to X9 this round. Or sell something and play something else. Looks like the sell was the choice. Okay, we got a super buffed Ogre now. Plus 300 damage. Let's see if it does enough. It doesn't look like it will. The Hunter board just a bit too hard to beat here from Dog Earth. I mean, you gotta definitely not underestimate the value of early Sniper. I mean, early Sniper is a very strong unit. I would like genuinely play 2 snipers here. No question. Sniper's insane.
I'll inspire you to greatness. You're the brave now.
Yeah, this Sniper now at 2-star. I mean, this is just... This is not fair. Round 8, Sniper 2. Ooh. Dog Earth chunking people. Base taking 8. Old taking 8 from Art as well. Damn, boys. Oof. This is a terrifying board. This guy making some crazy misplays, yeah, a little bit. But it is what it is.
Ready to wipe 'em out?
I mean, this is only the semi-final. I mean, by the final, I think we'll have, like, you know, top of the top players. It's going to be interesting at the final. But still, misplays will happen. It's not a, you know, people don't make perfect plays all the time. He's still doing very well. The Sniper 2 is going to carry him very far, I think, into the mid game. So some players down at 70. Damn, Yakush 72. And his econ's fucked. Not where you want to be. Let's look at the talent choices here. Burning down the house for Royal again. I'm really not a fan of this. Fire break for Natalie. I love this ability personally. Burning down the house for Dog Earth as well. I don't know why people are taking this. I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but fire break is so good. We've got 2 rejuvenating rituals and 3 Brill Bruises. Again, pretty even split. Both viable options for sure. Okay, Golem's being taken down here. Royal losing to Golems. Everybody else winning. Okay. Okay. Let's have a quick little gander at the items. We've got a lot of helms in the game now. Wow. I think every player has a helm almost. That is crazy. 6 players with a helm right now. Got a gong for OB. A couple of Aegises starting to show up now as well.
I'll do better next time.
And I'll do it for you guys.
4 Heartless. Yeah, very early 4 Heartless at that. Will it be enough though? I mean, 4 Heartless is good, right? Even after the nerf, it's still really, really strong. But will it be enough? I mean, this man has Sniper 2. The helm is being procced. I think he wins this, yeah? Sniper 2 will reign supreme. 5 streak now for Dog Earth. Natalie coming behind with a 3 streak, as is Art. But Dog Earth looking very good, I have to say. This helm sniper. Two damage with the free reroll, I'd take that. Yeah, that's not a bad result for him either, for sure. Royal down at 6 gold. Very interesting decision here. Not sure how I feel about this. It looks like he has rolled a bit as well. So maybe he just hasn't been hitting interest points. Either way, he is not worried about his economy at all. Man is just trying to stabilize right now. Let's go back to Dog Earth. I want to see this board in action. This Sniper 2 is farming.
My arms, it's relentless. You think you can intimidate us? You think I'm afraid of the Corderus too?
He has balls. 6 mages with SF should be strong. 6 mages with SF should definitely be strong. SF is insanely good right now. But he's still only level 6, he's not 7. the sniper going to be enough to carry him again? Looks like it will be. That's such a good early hit, man. I think that's insane. Royal taking down Natalie. So Natalie unfortunately queuing into the all-inner, the 6 gold on round 13 player. Natalie on 50 though, playing a very good economy game, I have to say. Art now win streaking, although his economy is definitely suffering for it. Only on 20 gold. I'd probably say Natalie's in the best position in the lobby, purely down to the gold. I have to be honest. Like, very, very good position for Nat. But these two not far behind, honestly. Can we just follow the 6 mage guy? You want to see it, do you? Okay. You want to see the 12 gold hero? Sure thing. Let's see how this 6 mage round 14 goes. I've never seen that before. That's awesome. Sure, man. We'll watch this. So he's not actually able to play the SF yet, which is kind of sad. With the SF on the board, this would be beyond dumb, I think. He should be good through to 20 once he gets SF. So if he pushes... I felt like he doesn't care about econ, right? I think he's going to go for the level 7 push on 16 and then play SF and then try to win streak through to 20. I think that's going to be his game plan. The man is clearly suicidal with his money. Is everybody rolled? I mean, most people aren't rolling down. People are stabilizing their board somewhat, but they're not rolling down. Natalie playing a perfect econ game. Everybody else trying to stabilize somewhat. You know, dipping into it a little bit, going down to 40, maybe 30. Okay, so it looks like triple implosion and 5 sharp pains. Wow. Okay, pretty normal choices across the board here. Nobody going out of the ordinary here, nobody going anything wacky. Okay.
Show 'em what you got. I got a present for you.
Okay, let's see what items are picked up here. For this mage board especially, this could be a pretty good acquisition. He may want to take Aegis, but I don't think he wants Blink. He goes for the Relic. Interesting decision. I'm not sure about the Relic, honestly. Like, maybe for SF.
Time to have a little fun.
But even then, I don't know. You could just helm the SF. I'd take the Aegis there. I don't like Blink too much, even on 6 mage. I mean, maybe you can argue it's good on Morphling, right? But Blink Dagger is just not the greatest item at the moment. I think Aegis was the highest value item there, most likely. And you're definitely on the lower end of the health as well. Yeah. Either way, he's got the SF and now he has done the no econ play of pushing to 7. Playing 6 mage plus SF and the damage is insane. Wow. Okay, this guy should win streak through. Dogger down to 3 gold. He's also all in, but he's level 8 instead. Dude, what the hell is going on in this lobby? Holy shit, dude. These people are crazy. I love it. 6 mage SF though, this is the dream. This is the nuts. That's a Razor upgrade? My god. Okay, this board is interesting. All 2 stars as well. Wow. Let's see how this one goes. If you're Art, you're probably praying to dodge this player right now. This win streak could genuinely be ruined, I think. Another all-in player that could potentially ruin it for him as well. Natalie, not too weak either. Natalie queued into the all-in player down here. And the mage player queued into Art. Oh no, dude. Art queued into the mage player. Dude, the SF got pulled out. And it just hit everything. Oh my god, 7k damage. Wow. Ah, oh my god. I still don't quite understand this Helm Lena, but there we go. I think SF's still higher Helm value, but either way, that is insane. That is, wow. An Arts win streak at the final step. Cut out, man. Rough. What a crazy, crazy game. He's now left the game? What is going on? Is he just tabbed out? Is he coming back? He's mobile, so he could just be in a different app. He is back. Saved. Okay. I thought he went all in and rage quit, dude. That would have been hilarious. But no, he is still here. Griefing everybody with his all-in board. Royal is recovering his economy slowly. He, as I said, should win streak through to 20 pretty comfortably with this board now. The item placement could actually ruin him a little bit. Not having Helm on SF means if the SF doesn't cast, he is done. And there's a solid chance the SF gets hooked, depending on the pathing. It won't in this instance, but in some fights it could. He's still lose streaking after spending 50 gold. I don't know, dude. The man is a crazy boy. I don't know. What can I say? He needs to learn from this guy. Just don't bother going to 50 gold. Dude, genius, truly. This guy's a fucking visionary of his time, dude. I don't get this Lena having the Helm. Of all the things to get Helm, this really confuses the shit out of me, but there you go. Other than that, this guy's doing pretty well. I have to say. The double boots, interesting as well. Immediately activating the spells. Near enough. I mean, look at that. Instantly. Everything casts. That is ridiculous. Wow. On more for SF makes more... Exactly, it does, yeah. Oh, could he lose? He could lose this. He loses. Wait. The Helm Lena, PogChamp. Yep, doesn't look like it's going to matter. He will lose, although barely. Natalie. Damn, Natalie. Just they kept auto chess as it was. They could. Do you mean like Dota auto chess in the Dota 2 game, or do you mean like old Underlords before the patch, Laxio? Oh, that's a second puck too. That's a very good upgrade. We have again 3 friendly fires, 5 summon demonic golems. Normal choice. Nothing out of the ordinary here either. Okay, 2 puck 2s is an insane hit for Nat. This is a very strong board now. I like the prospects here for Nat. Very good position. Almost health leading as well. Definitely economy leading. I mean, look at the... Oh no, Obi's actually slightly ahead, but health has definitely suffered for it. Nat in a very good spot right now. For the braces for the Lone Druid. Understandable choice for sure. As part of Dota, see, I never played it, Laxio. I never played auto chess on Dota. I started with Underlords and I've got like 1k hours now. I'm addicted. Been playing since the start of Underlords. So it's hard to say whether them moving standalone was a bad idea or not. Because the game was doing pretty decently.
It's just all of the changes they did, they came at once as well. Like, you have to understand, when they released the big patch, they changed so many things so drastically all at the same time. And I think it overwhelmed a lot of players, and it made the game a completely different game in most people's eyes. They did the changes gradually over time. We would have adjusted. It wouldn't have felt like such a new game immediately. I think that would have been a way better way for them to do it, but I don't know.
All that armor's gonna do is buy you a few more seconds to live.
I think the old Underlords build, like the old way they did it, that was closer to the DAC, was probably like the best state the game's been in. But it's getting better. I mean, this current patch is a lot better than the last few patches we've had like in the game that we've had for sure. I definitely like this patch currently. I actually want to play the game again. I'm excited about the game again. So, you know, this is not a bad patch to be watching right now. The game's a bit more balanced than it was. The jail's a bit better. I have to say, like, it's getting there. You just got to give the game a chance, right? They're slowly improving things, fixing things. We're getting closer to, like, the ideal game. So Yakush down on 3 health, has still got his Aegis, but it's round 22. This is not where you want to be. He looks like he's all-inning. He's level to 9. He's rolling down. There's a gyro. That is a good hit. He What? He ignores the gyro. That is a hot take from me. I think the gyro is an insta-drop in this board. The gyro is such a strong unit. Gyro is like actually busted. Round 22 it would carry you at least to 25 as well, with Deadeye especially. That is definitely a hot take, I have to say. Not a fan of that choice. I guess you'd have to cut an alliance to play it, but still. I think you do take it every time. Gyro is way too good to not take. Okay, Dog Earth getting chunked by Royal. Natalie fighting medium base, and Art fighting Obi. Or Obi. Obhai. There's too many ways to say it. I'm just going to go Obi. It's fine. Oh, okay. Chunks being taken out of some of the health leaders here. The lower health players stabilizing somewhat. Let's see if it's enough. Health lead can feel insurmountable at times, but just takes one board strong enough, doesn't it? I mean, you can be 3 health, but if you've got the strongest board in the game consistently, you can't lose. He has got that Aegis lifeline, so he can take 1 round, but very interesting decision here. So he's playing, you know, a pretty standard set of alliances, but it looks like he's going for a 3-star Tusk and a 3-star Tiny. Those are like his main outs right now, which is a very curious out to have, I have to say. Not sure if I like that, but still on a 1-star Sniper, which feels kind of bad as well. So we get into Natalie here. This could be the Aegis proc, honestly. The double bears are out. Are they going to be enough? I think they will be. So much frontline. The mage is just free casting at the back. Natalie will proc the Aegis of Yakush. He may not make 25 at this rate. Natalie looking very, very strong right now. Medium base, streaking. That's a 4-win streak for him. Taking down Art, chunking him for 13. Dog Earth down on 22, looking kind of dangerous now, I have to say. Can we see the 6 mage SF? Of course we can, friend. I just didn't want to spend too much time on one board, but we can have a look now. Just to recap what else is going on in the game while you look at this fight. Got a lot of Heartless boards. I mean, a lot. We got Heartless Brute, Heartless Hunter, Heartless Hunter, Heartless Hunter, Heartless Hunter, Heartless Hunter. A lot of warrior attachments to those as well. We got 2 mage players. Natalie's mage board looking a bit better than the SF board, but it's still a strong board, all the same. He stabilizes Econ, he got level 8. Probably gonna look towards pushing 9 on 26. It's the right timing for sure. That SF doing a 6k damage ult just now. That was crazy. But the gyro, oh no, that's the gyro survived, but it did not. It died this time. Yakush, he is knocked out. Not much he can do there. Doesn't have scaled into a mage board. It's going to go bad. What's better now? 6 warriors? I mean, neither probably. I don't like playing 6 of those two, I have to be honest. I'm not a fan. 6 Warriors is probably decent on some days with like certain jails, Vitamina. The new Juggernaut's quite good. Like it's definitely viable. 6 Hunters is probably quite viable too, but I'm just not the biggest fan of it, I have to say. That is a Ruptor, so there is an option here. Royal could go for the 4 Warlock, 6 Mage. He could do it. He could build Exodia. I kind of want him to do it. Does anyone else? Because I really want to see this shit. If he can pull off level 10, 4 Warlock with the Ruptor and 6 Mage. Unfortunately there's no Lich, so he can't double ace, but still. If he can pull that off, he could genuinely win this game. The lack of Lich does hurt him though, I have to say. Because Lich does increase that mana generation, of course. He's also lacking Keeper of the Light. He will need to cut one of the mages for that soon. But you add Kotl, 4 Warlock, 6 Mage, even without Lich. It's got to be good. It's really got to be good. But no, to go back to your question, Vitamina, I think 3 Warrior, 3 Hunters is probably like the best way to go if you're going to play those alliances. Pushing for 6 is just a bit greedy on either one.
That's a Mask of Madness, although it's a mage board, so it's kind of pointless. It looks like he will opt for the Dagon. Understandable choice. I think I prefer DK. That Dragon Alliance is very good. I mean, you could definitely play. You could play 2 locks and then play DK, but I mean, you can't underestimate the value of 4 Warlocks right now. Warlocks are very, very strong. You can actually play 6 Warlocks as a main build now. It's actually quite strong. Like, surprisingly viable. Okay. So, currently health leading is a mage board tied with a Heartless Brute board. Usual scenes for this current meta. Six Warlock, 4 Troll. You could definitely add 4 Troll to it, yeah. Look at the damage output. Damn, boys. This is nuts. Look at that output. Yeah, I've had decent success with 6 Warlock. Like, I lost most of the game, and then I hit 6 Warlock and just win streaked all the way through and came second. Almost won. I kind of threw the final matchup. It was a good game. Okay, we have an Aegis proc here for Dog Earth. Monka S. He's all in as well against a player with 50 gold, and he's losing. That does not feel good. Obi has a very strong board. He's level 9 with full econ. This is a very good position. Same for Old here. Natalie has already made the 10 push. Understandable. The board is now fully online. 6 Mage. Got the Dragon pair, got the Druid pair. The double LD. Thanks to the braces, the double bear, rather. Very, very strong. More frontline, more delay, more time for these mages to do work. Playing double Puck as well. Puck 2. Very good unit. Wait, look at the damage. Like, there's genuinely an argument for not upgrading to Puck 3 here. Without like a substantially decent unit to put on the board in place of that Puck 2 when you upgrade it to 3, it may actually be better to keep this. Natalie probably looking to get the DK in, but no DK2 acquired just yet. Also, if they 2-star the Lone Druid, you can cut the Ench as well. That gives another position. Probably put Io in at that point. That's a Sven. Interesting. You can run Sven, but I don't think Nat's going to opt to. So that's 20 gold. That's good interest. Nat's definitely stabilized at the top here. I mean, 49 health. No need to go crazy here. Build your econ back up. Your board is strong. Definitely looks fine. Check out Royal again. He is second on health right now. The item placement's still confusing to me, but I like the direction of the board. I want to see this. I want to see the level 10 push. I want to see the 4 Warlocks. See how far it can go. You probably want Brood or Witch Doctor. Out of the 3. There's an argument for Venomancer because it has a shorter cast time than the others, but I think you're better off getting the CC from either of those two. Looks like he will lose this fight. Dog Earth will hang in there one more round. Natalie's wins against Art, knocking him down to 6. Base. Oh, medium base. Defeating Natalie's Ghost. Interesting. Surprising that Natalie's Ghost actually lost that, but this board does look pretty good, actually. Damn, okay. Okay. Interesting. Back to Natalie's board real quick. Can the transition be achieved? There's a Medusa if wanted. There's a Troll if wanted, but it's a bit of a dumb splash, probably. There's the DK, so the pair has been achieved. Just one more for the 2-star, and then this board, you mean you hit these outs, you hit the DK, you hit the puck, you hit the LD. This board grows exponentially in power, I think. Let's see how this goes. Oh, Dog Earth knocked in 7th by Art. That was a quick one. Medium base taking down Old, knocking him for 14 there. Oof. Natalie defeating the Ghost pretty comfortably, it seems. There's the DK. That's a very good hit. Okay, so Natalie taking Spark. Interesting choice. Got Melting Point for Royal here. So, interesting decision. You're playing a mage board. Why are you shredding armor? I don't quite understand this. Shredding armor when you have magic damage. Very curious choice. Natalie taking Spark. Spark is very, very strong in a mage board. It means your cooldowns are reset when they're supercharged. Ziggy. It's very good on a mage board. Natalie actually playing the build correctly, and it looks like kind of like a discount Natalie down here. I don't really get what he's doing, but we'll see. Okay, so he is pushing, he's doing it, boys. He's pushing level 10. He's doing the 4 Warlock, 6 Mage. Holy shit. What a gamer. Okay. Double Dagon, interesting. We've got a couple of pipes, got a refresher for Natalie. That is probably the best acquisition in this entire round. The pipe, obviously, is quite useful for these players because there's 2 mage boards, but this refresher is huge. Remember when Refresher Cottle was a meme? Refresher Cottle is alive and well now, my friends. Holy shit. It's a thing. Let's go. Oh, the Mage Mirror has been rolled up. Let's see how it goes. Major's winning, how shocking. Ah, knocked in 6th. Ouch. Okay. The mage boards are still in. Natalie's mage board is the superior board currently. There's another call. Looks like the ALK being sold. No ALK needed here. So Royal has achieved the 4 Warlock, 6 Mage. Unfortunately, no 3-star progress on SF. 3-star SF is kind of needed. I think Mage Warlock wins that with that. Probably. The healing is very good in Mage Mirror. He just positioned a bit ass, really, didn't he? It is what it is. If he had 3-star progress on this SF, he'd be in a lot better position, though. I have to say, 3-star SF is huge. A refresher as well on it would be really good. Yeah, don't underestimate the power of the SF. Warlocks are also just really, really strong. But 3-star Morph is unbalanced. It's a really strong carry unit, yeah. And at 2-star it's useless. Well, not useless, but nowhere near as good as it was. It used to be incredibly strong. Old knocked in 5th by Natalie. Medium base surviving just a little bit longer. Knocked in 4th by Royal. 2 of the 3 top boards right now are the mage boards. One is Mage Warlock. One is Mage. So I don't know, we'll just call it Mage really. It's the normal Mage build, right? You get the Dragon Alliance in. Obviously you've got humans. Just passively. That's a gyro. That would be a really good drop if you weren't playing Warlocks. 4 scaled gonna win? You think? You think the 4 scale will take it against the 2 mage boards? I don't think it's enough. Like, it's definitely good, right? I don't think it's going to be enough. I think that he still loses. Very potentially. He has got a lot of stall on this board. Yeah, he looks weak, exactly, random guy. He looks weak, right? Even against these really strong boards. Okay, so both mage boards have hit the 4 scaled board now. One hitting the main body, one hitting the ghost. So we can see the results for both. Yeah, exactly. No tanky units, even with 4 scaled, is not going to feel great. It's actually quite close. Okay, Royal, the Warlock Mage, loses to the 4 scaled. Oh, damn. The Warlock Mage loses, and it looks like the other Mage board will lose as well. It's close, though. It's very close. But it looks like the 4 scale will reign supreme in both matchups. Damn. And he's got an Aegis to play with. Neither of the other 2 have an Aegis. Interesting. Ooh. Interesting positioning here. I'm not sure about this. I think you want to spread, in all honesty. Okay, I don't like this. I really don't like this. I think spreading out is probably optimal right now. You're playing... What is this? What is this? Okay. Oh, they both queued into him again. Just the reverse way round. He's the ghost again. Oh my god. Both of them hitting the 4 scaled Andy. Oh my god. You just want SF in the middle with Helm legitimately. You're not wrong. I don't like the positioning on the mage Warlock board at all. Looks like he will die here. Knocked in 3rd. Understandable. See if Natalie has managed to adapt to this 4 scaled board yet or not. Not quite, but it is so close. So Natalie versus Obi, the heads up. 6 mage, standard 6 mage versus the 4 scaled board. It is a 2-game series, Ziggy. So the points are linear and they're combined from both games, the one we just watched and this one. And then the points obviously will be tallied up and the top 4 points will advance to the final. So Natalie should be pretty much guaranteed into the final, because I remember Natalie placed 4th last game, so I think 2nd, 4th should be through. I do think we had the results in chat earlier. I can scroll and find them, hang on. Yeah, here are the scores from earlier. Okay. Yeah, it actually looks really close on the scores. Damn, it's going to be tight, I think, on who gets through. We will see. I'm not going to try and work it out. Obi is definitely through. He got 2nd last game. Natalie could very well make it, could very well not actually. There's someone on 8 points that came 4th. This is very confusing, oh my god. Natalie needs to win this game to be safe, like 100%, but... Ooh, Bloodthorn or Desperate Measures? What do you take here? Scardy for Obi, not a good hit comparatively. Desperate Measures are taken, understandable. Here's a Void, that's an option. Potentially. Nerfed Void. Second Cold 2 and the Morph 2 achieved. Ogre is gone. Second Cold. Is it going to be played? Yeah, it should be played. Viper is gone. Okay, the DK no longer... Wait, no, it is. The Puck. What am I doing? She had 3 dragons in. I didn't even notice. Mother of Dragons, PogChamp. Viper now gone. The Helm on the second Cold.
We can still win
This could be the winning board now. The second Cold 2 is arguably the win condition, I have to say. It's very, very good. With Desperate Measures as well. I mean, that's... Oh, one of them got sniped. Wait. Where did the Helm go? Was it broken? I think it was broken. That is not ideal. Oh, no. That is far from ideal. Although I think Nat can still win this. The other Kotl was rezzed by the IO. Oh, my god. Wait, what is happening? So many things are being rezzed. I'm so confused. Or was it not killed initially? It was moved and I didn't notice. There's so much going on my screen. Holy shit. This is insane, boys. There are so many effects. This is insane. I have no idea what's going on. It's not enough. Natalie barely losing again. I think with better RNG, Natalie can wipe the board though. I think this is entirely possible. I don't know if 4 Scaled wins, purely because of the health deficit, although the Aegis exists. How did LD get a third bet? I have no idea what's going on anymore. The IO rezzed the LD. I think it didn't res the Kotl. I think the Kotl got like dragged over here, and I didn't see it. Because it fucking disappeared, dude. It zooped. It got dragged over, and I missed it, evidently. And then it, because the Helm procced over here. Anyway, let's see how this goes. It's going to be real tight, boys. Real tight. Spark and IO. Oh, of course, you got Spark, haven't you? Yes. Oh, there were 2 reses. Spark. That's how. Dude, Spark is insane, because when it's supercharged, it resets the cooldown. Oh, shit. So IO double resed. Yo, dude. Natalie losing again, though. This is just not ideal. The 4 scaled is kind of being too much to deal with, I think. There just needs to be one... I can't beat this without Lich. Yeah, Lich being in jail is probably not ideal for you, I have to say. Oh, there's Kotl 3. Okay, no, there's chances. That's 4 prims as well with Ace. Okay, no. Chances. Okay, no, I'm feeling this. Okay. I'm sat up in my chair, boys. This is exciting. Okay, come on. This could be hype as fuck. Kotl 3 Refresher Orb. Let's go, dude. Can he do it? Is it enough? Can the man on the horse carry Natalie to victory? Ooh, positioning. That's not great for Nat. Oh, the Kotl not getting the first cast off yet. Oh, the first cast not hitting the corner. Not a great positioning for that cast. What happened to the Refresher Orb? It just didn't proc. I'm so confused. This is the crash. This is all falling apart. The Kotl was hard denied most of the fight, but it doesn't matter. It looks like Natalie will take this one. Actual PogChamp. Wow. So close, but it's enough. -9. Obi. Looks like we could see trolls here, boys. We could see trolls. Obi has an Aegis, so we could see round 40. Oh my god, this is close. Only Natalie could pull this magic fucking trick out of the hat, dude. There's another Enigma. Just one away. The CM2 would be a decent upgrade as well. I believe it's more CC time. Yeah, more CC time if the upgrades hit here as well. Every little bit helps right now. This is incredibly close. The last second position. Look at the APM, dude. Pog champ, dude. The last second position switch. Looks like Obi tried to catch up, moved a few units, but didn't quite catch up. Natalie, too fast, too furious. Oh my god. The Kotl, decent aim, not the best. Missing the corner cluster again. The second cast also missing the corner. Although it is wiping some high value units. Looks like Nat will take it. The crash hitting the puck, not the Kotl free casting. No, I think Nat loses this fight. Nat loses. Oh my god, -7. Natalie's still alive. We are seeing trolls. Round 40. This is so hard to predict. This is insane. It is all down to this Kotl RNG. If this Kotl doesn't fire that way twice, I think that fight goes differently. I really think it does. It's easy win with LD3. LD3? Oh, I see what you mean. If the RNG 50-50 goes on LD and we get double bear, a 3-star, yeah. There's a lot of RNG to this fight right now. The last 4 fights, she never got LD3. Yeah. LD3, Kotl aims well. I think it's free.
It's just RNG, boys. Although this item could completely turn the power balance on its head. If one player hits an incredibly good item and one player doesn't, that could just be game. Let's see what they find here. Ideally, you want to win this. Definitely. Winning this is it a guaranteed? I think it's a guaranteed tier 5, but it's near enough. Both players have got 4 options to choose from, thanks to embarrassment, so we should be guaranteed a decent pick for each player, provided RNG doesn't completely fuck them. Obi loses. Okay, so Natalie getting the edge here. Let's see if RNG is in her favor. Ooh, Shiva's, Bloodthorn, Refresher, or Higher Class. Higher Class is out, no way. Shiva's could have some value. Bloodthorn could have some value, but probably less than Shiva's. And Refresher's actually a decent choice. It's either Shiva's or Refresher there. I'd take Shiva's personally. But Refresher could have been good. Hitting the Enigma too in the next shop as well. Yeah, that Refresher could have been huge here, honestly. But I will say that Shiva's is going to still be very high value. Like, there's no way it's not. Especially into a board that's playing Hunters, physical damage, auto attackers, getting denied the attack speed immediately. That is a Divine Rapier for Obi though, and it's on Mirana. This will either win or lose the game, straight up. The Shiva is going to hit this, which is not ideal. The attack speed immediately nerfed, although jumps to safety. The Kotl needs to kill this now. The Kotl is aiming well. The Kotl is aiming well again. Okay, it looks like it won't be enough. It's not going to be enough to carry this, surely. No way. It's being ignored. The Divine Rapier is being ignored. It's still alive. This could be enough. The Divine Rapier! It died. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Divine Rapier. Oof. Round damage plus Underlord -6. Natalie still alive. Holy shit. What is happening? This is ridiculous. There's a gyro. That's a really good splash. Do you play it? What do you cut? What can you cut? You can't, right? You're looking for CM. CM is the only out here, and CM was not found. I don't think you can cut anything there for gyro. I mean, it's a good drop, but you'd need to drop something that you can't really afford to drop, unfortunately. This heads up now. It's everything. This... Oh! The Rapier's been moved. It's on DK. That's a misplay. I think Obi may have misplayed here. The DK is way more likely to die than the Mirana, surely. This could be really good, or it could be really bad. Let's see. Oh, the perfect CC though. Oh, the damage output is insane. The DK still alive. No, this was a good choice. It seems to be a very good choice. Natalie will lose. The DK doing a lot of damage here. That could very easily have gone differently if the Mirana, the benefit was it jumps away. into the corner usually. The DK could have easily gotten picked off there, but it didn't. The CC chain came out for Obi. Perfect CC chain. The DUC, you know, beautiful. It was a perfect round for him there. And Natalie, not quite winning, but Obi is through, guaranteed. Natalie, I'm not sure. It probably through, but it could be close. But Obi is definitely through. He got second and first, so 15 points. Looking very, very good. Very hard to beat Transfusion. Yeah, that was a close one. I mean, the odds of you winning were low, but they were there. There was a chance. RNG played a part. That was a very exciting set of fights, though, I have to say. It's been a hot minute since the game has had me that excited. Those were some very cool fights, very close fights. Good game, though. That was a very good game, and a very good way to wrap up the semi-final. So we will have the results shortly, everybody, and then we will get the final lobby confirmed, which will be a 3-game series, linear points. Top 4 from this semi and top 4 from the other semi that I'm not watching will move forward to that final. And then obviously that final 3 games, the top 4, I believe, take prizes. So money on the line once we get to the final. It's going to be exciting. Okay.
What's a little arson between friends?
White Spire could use.
Just pick me already.
Right, let's see what the results are like. They should be done shortly. Okay, it looks like the other lobby's already done, so we can move into the final very quickly, which will be nice. Oh, no ties, top 4 advance. We have the results here. Okay, Obi wins overall. 15 points, moving to the final. The points don't carry over, it's just for bragging rights at this point, but Obi moves through, medium base moves through, Natalie moves through, and Old moves through. Okay. So those 4 making it through. Other players just missing the cutoff. 2 points behind and 3 points behind. That was a real close one. Oh no, 4 points behind, sorry. Close one, but not quite enough. So that was an interesting 2 games. So yeah. To recap, the final will be Obi, medium base, Natalie, Old. And the 4 from the other lobby, it will be Stereotype, Kilroy, Ceremonials, and Step. That's going to be a really good final lobby, damn. Yo, Ceremonials, that's it. Spark, IO combo, yeah. Thank you, Natalie, indeed. Very, very interesting combination. So it looks like the final will be able to get underway very shortly. Not a huge wait time this time, which is fantastic. Because last time we had a huge wait time and it was very sad. So it looks like it's going to be good today. So we will get into the final lobby shortly. What's happening? People are rejoining the same lobby. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Looks like we're just going to reuse the same lobby code. Interesting. I'm so confused. I can't see the lobby yet, so they're obviously rejoining the same code. Okay. Can you give me access to the lobby, please, Pawn? That would be nice. There we go. So this final lobby, medium base, stereotype, Kilroy, ceremonials, Obi, old, Natalie, and Step. That's a stacked looking finals, boys, I gotta say. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That everybody is here. I can ready up. 2 players not ready yet. Natalie, the only player currently on Hobgun, although 2 players haven't selected yet, so we'll see. Okay.
This battle is about to begin.
Okay, looks like the finals are underway. We have 1 Hobgun player versus 7 an Essex. It's like the Piper Perry meme. Let's see how this one goes. Yeah, pretty stacked looking final, I have to say. Some familiar faces, some big names. See how this goes. I'm voting for Natalie. Go Nat A. We got a fan in chat, Nat. The lone Hobgun. That's a nice BH pair. Okay. Oh, that's the BH completion, and there's a BM pair in shop if required. You can't justify locking it, unfortunately, but And there's no clean way to get it. You can't just sell the Ogre, you need to sell this, which you can't. But 2 stars are initially, we've got a BH, we've got a Nyx, and a Tiny, so that's quite the beginning. And an Ogre for Obi, oh my god. Interesting barrier choice for Natalie here. 3 Acres is taken. A pair of chainmails for 2 players here. A couple lone chainmails down here. Barricade on 2 boards actually. And a helm down here. Okay. Doesn't look like any contracts are in play.
Show 'em what you got.
Hitting interest here. Comfortable. X9 from Stereotype as well. Nope, he will also achieve guaranteed interest, as will Step. Obi pushing level 4. Okay, 3 players at 4 now.
Suffer. As far as assassination attempts go, this isn't even in the top 20. I will rule from the shadows.
Okay, only 2 players maintaining the 2-0. Medium base and Natalie. Medium base with the Sin Start, Natalie also with the Sin Start. Okay. Both boards playing Assassins currently. Although I don't think Natalie will remain in Assassins. But medium base might.
They come.
Nothing's more rewarding than that feeling you get when the body stops moving. Get behind your quick line! Ready to wipe 'em out?
So they queued into each other here. And Natalie will come out on top.
We're gonna annoy the hell out of you.
Natalie the only person streaking now. The only player maintaining 100 health as well. So Natalie off to a fantastic start here. There's Sniper. Natalie could opt for a scrappy game here, although I don't know how viable it is without Tinker in the game. Tinker is a huge benefit to this board. The scrappy board. Although there is an argument for going maybe like Scrappy Sins, where Tinker isn't as required. Like you could potentially play Scrappy Sins There is that choice, I think, even without Tinker. But it's definitely a missing piece, Tinker for sure. Let's see what Nat opts to do. Nat will buy the sniper here, so the option is there.
Get to work. All right, you little keen bastard. Do your thing. Demons, get to work.
Yep, streak maintained still. Or just force mages, very likely. Natalie does like mages. Okay, nobody streaking still, except Natalie, 4-0. Perfect game so far. Let's check on Stereotype. He's playing a very good econ game here. He has achieved 3 2-stars now. Will he X9 or will he just guarantee the interest? I would guarantee it, yeah. So you're lose streaking 0-4. You kind of want to lose again, although your board looking this strong, you could probably win with this board. But losing again wouldn't be bad. Lose streaking is pretty good. If you're econ, I mean, he's hitting 2 interest as well on round 8. He's in a decent spot, I have to say.
Scream for me.
Like, it doesn't look good because his health is low, but it's pretty good. Early losing, not a huge deal. As long as you can stabilize.
Bow to me. I'm not scared of the court of Ristool.
Obviously, win streaking is more ideal, but it's a lot harder to do.
Just die already. They must all make sacrifices. They must all make sacrifices.
Looks like he will win now. Okay. Can we watch Natalie? Of course we can. I just didn't want to view Natalie the whole time, but we will go back shortly. Okay, so the other player win streaking currently is Step. He's got a Timber 2, the Druid pair, Shaman pair, and Brute pair. Not a massively strong board, but not a weak one either. Let's see how Natalie's doing. Natalie has achieved 4 Scrappy now. Playing 2 BH2s on round 9. This is insanely strong. And with 4 Scrappy, everything gets the buff. So you can play more than 4 Scrappy units, playing some duplicates, and they'll all also achieve that buff. So it's quite high value. This board shouldn't lose. 2 BH2s with a Scrappy buff, it would be hard to lose. Natalie fans in the chat. Sure, at the request of chat, I will favor Natalie's board this game. Sure thing.
Let's see some explosions, boys.
Actually, quite a close fight. Natalie does win, but very, very barely. I'm surprised it was that close, honestly. I guess everything else is a 1-star. 100% game? I don't know about that, but it's definitely a good start. Okay, fire break for Natalie. Everybody else taking Brawl Bruiser, it seems. Yep, everybody taking Brawl Bruiser. So pretty normal choices again. Brawl Bruiser and fire break. So Nat hitting the 3 interest as well. Nobody hitting any more than that. We got only 1 interest for old. Everybody else hitting 2, it seems. There's some upgrades coming through. Okay.
Ready to wipe 'em out.
Nat leading in econ pretty substantially here.
Get to work. Let's take 'em out.
Okay. Helm for Natalie, hugely beneficial on Sniper, I have to say. And the Queen of Pain 2 has been dropped as the level 6 drop. A very, very good drop, I have to say as well. There's also a very, very early Kotl, round 11 Kotl. And there's a Helm as well. Natalie could definitely play this, I have to say. Okay, this definitely gets interesting now. It's very interesting indeed. Ooh, Nat queuing into step, the other win streaker. Looks like Nat could lose this, although the Sniper coming in clutch there. It's very close. The Queen 2 still alive as well. The Queen is chunking right now. Yep. Oh. Oh, the Sniper's hitting the Brill Bruiser. Oh, Nat does win, but it's close. The Helm would have come into play if that was a little bit closer. It was a very close one. But damn, round 11 Kotl. Natalie, oof. Didn't know the Bruiser can walk so far. It prioritizes defending from ranged attacks, but when it's the only thing able to hit on the board, it will walk over like that. I mean, there was no way for it to hit it otherwise, right? It would have been griefing itself if it stood still. If the Underlord was under ranged attack there, I think it would have stood and blocked them. She sold Kotl for the interest. That takes a lot of self-control, I have to say. I don't know if I could have resisted playing a Kotl on round at 12. I really couldn't have resisted it. But if the mage option was there, you could have had 3 mage here as well. It looks like Nat wants to go for the other option here, which is Assassins. I think Nat wants to play Scrappy Sins, which is a good board, definitely. Ooh, barely winning again, Natalie. Streak completed. So she sold Kotl there to hit the interest point. I understand that. Leaning towards Scrappy Assassins, it seems. But by God, that Kotl could have been something. That's an Ogre 3, round 13. Obi. Oh my God, you need a sacrifice on this, my man. Holy shit. And he's got 4 Heartless. Oh my God. Replace one of these SDs with a Sacrifice Bloodbound, and this board is unstoppable. Hell, it might even be unstoppable already. This is an insane board. Holy shit.
Look out for Iron. We must all make sacrifices. I'll see you rise. God to restore rewards its servants.
Losing with Ogre 3. Give it a Bloodbound Sacrifice, you don't lose. I would bet money on it. Now, this board doesn't lose. Put this in. Fantastic. Even play that. Over something else. This is it, dude. Natalie losing as well. 100 health Dream is a rip. Let's watch this Ogre. Ooh, he queued into the Assassin board. This could be the one board you don't want to fight. The Sacrifice needs to die. Looks like it will die. Sacrifice is dead. Now this Ogre is slapping. Plus 300 from 1 sack. Look at that attack speed, that damage. Got the chainmail, 6,000 health. I mean, this is just... This is disgusting. Look at it. Wow, 10,000 damage. Medium base getting slapped. Natalie beating Ceremonials. He's on 34 health round 14. Ceremonials. We could see a pre-round 20 death, even with Aegis. Like, if he keeps losing, holy shit. Not what you expect to see from Ceremonials. He's a very good player. It looks like he's going 6 mage and he's almost online, so it could turn around very quickly for him. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, sharp pain across the board for the Essex players. Implosion for Natalie. He's a mage forcer, so he'll probably be fine. Yeah, true. Scrappy Sin's definitely a little bit weird because of the lack of PA today. Phantom Assassin is jailed, so... But Queen isn't a bad replacement. Although Queen has got higher value on an Essex board, it's still really, really nice, even now. On this Hobgun board. Like, definitely not a bad pickup. There's a... Ooh, Helm? Probably the choice here. Although Contract is playable because of the Ogre. Brace is also not a bad hit. Contract selected over the Helm and Braces because of the Ogre. Ooh, there's one more BH. We are 2 off now. And a Sniper bet.
Nat benching Hunters here, keeping options open. Nat could very well transition to Scrappy Hunter instead. You can play Scrappy Sin, Scrappy Hunter. You can throw Deadeye into either of those. You can also play both at once, I believe. You can play Scrappy Hunter, Assassin, Deadeye. Like it all actually stacked quite well. Let's see how this goes. All the AoE is going to do work. It did. The tiny toss though, and it's over. Natalie loses that fight, although still health leading. Nope, 1 health behind Step, but still near the top of the board. Definitely in a good position regardless. There's the Wind Ranger. Is the Hunter transition being confirmed? This pretty much confirms or denies it, I think. The choice here is, do you take it or not? With that contract in play, you can actually play the Deadeye for free. Yep, the Hunter has been confirmed. So you can play the Deadeye for free, because you can play Bloodseeker as the sacrifice with the contract. That gives you your Bloodbound, so you can play Deadeye for free here, if you find one. It's pretty good. It's starting to lose boards now. Can the Sniper do much work here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the targeting was very poor there by the unit. Nat taking 9 more damage. Regardless, Nat is in a great spot, I think. Well, there's the Bloodseeker, if wanted. Depends how highly you value the Bloodseeker's, well, not the Bloodseeker itself, but the pair of Deadeye. There was definitely a way to hit interest there, but Hasn't been done. Will the Deadeye pair be taken? I imagine it will be, just for the gyro odds. Yep. Even if it's not played, it'll be taken. Because it gives you the gyro odds. Ace effect. The 15% increased chance, I believe it is. So Nat's in a very weird transitional state right now. Looking like the Hunters are more of a reality than the Assassins currently. Terrorblade is a very strong unit as well. Never forget that. I mean, we used to see scrappy Demon Hunters back in the day. Terrorblade is not a demon anymore, but he's still very strong. Oh, not a Demon Hunter anymore, but still very strong. He's a demon and a hunter, not a demon hunter. Yeah. It's always so confusing to say. Okay, that's interest here. So medium base down on 25. Ceremonials has stabilized, been win streaking through. Past 3 rounds. 6 mage boards stabilized him.
Well now, isn't it?
He's pushing level 8 here as well. Medium base has an Aegis, although he's being kind of greedy here, I think. 25 health, 50 gold, level 7. Don't know. Still playing 5 sins. That's very awkward. Okay, he has dipped into his gold here. Put the 6 sins in. Losing 2 interest for that, but the board does gain an increase in strength. We'll watch this one fight. I know you guys want to see Natalie, so we'll go back shortly.
Should have worked for me. These nature lovers are insufferable. You won't last. Come, little teen. Meet your end.
Yep, Insectins take it. Natalie taking 12 damage from Ceremonials. He is very strong right now. The mage board is online. Natalie's still in a transitional period. Ooh, Marana pair. That's a really nice hit. Okay, Golem taken for all of the Essex players, and Friendly Fire for Natalie. Pretty standard choices again. Everybody picking the same shit so far. But they're all kind of standard choices, so I'm not surprised. We'll see some differing in opinions around 25, I think. 25 is when people pick different stuff on an Essex, I think. It's when you get either the heal or the... Yeah, it'll be 25. So we'll see if people pick the same stuff on 25 or not. I very much doubt it. We will see some difference, I promise. Okay, so let's see what items can be acquired here for our round 20 players. Stereotype. It looks like he's rolled, not rolled, he's leveled to 9. Pre-leveling. Going to be on about 24 gold going into round 21, but he will be level 9, so... Ceremonial's doing the exact same thing, same econ as well. That's probably a Maelstrom choice here for Nat. Yep, no brainer. Good on Wind Ranger, fast attack speed unit. Not surprised. So who do you guys think is going to win this game? Predictions based on the current state of the game. Where do you guys think people are at? We've got 6 sins with Insect. You've got a 4 Heartless, 6 Warrior board. This is cool. We've got the Mage boards coming on, 4 of them. Got a Scrappy board from Nat. And then this is a interesting board from Step. Kind of mixing things, but he's transitioning into 4 Heartless and Brutes as well. What do you guys think? Old wins are at least top 2. Okay. You're voting for Nat, eh? Natalie fans in chat, PogJammed in. This is the Ogre 3. It is slapping. Holy shit. But it might actually die. The Marana 2 is huge right now. And of course the Sniper, but that goes without saying. Oh my god. Nat actually wins this. That's actually PogChamp. Holy shit. Natalie takes him down. Raid boss defeated, the Ogre 3. There's the BH3. Actual good unit, Pogger. Like, actual Poggers did. Like, unfortunately, the other unit progression is non-existent. I mean, actually non-existent. Look at this shit. But this is really hype. Like, good unit. 5-second cooldown, 700 damage nuke. Very good. Oh, the 2-star clock has been achieved. Okay. So the cleaner way to play this build in the past was to play when Bloodseeker was an assassin, you could plug it in for 3 sins as well. There were like lots of variations of this where you play 3 Hunter, 3 sins, you have Deadeye, you have Scrappy. It's a bit different now, but definitely playable still. You still have a couple units that can get cut. You still have a couple units to put in at level 9 and 10. There are options here. There's the timber pair. And there's the timber completion. Natalie benching demons. Wonder if there was like a world where Nat goes for more demons to buff the TB, but I think just the 2 is enough.
This is gonna get messy.
Natalie now health leading, by the way.
When you're on fire,
Is half the lobby going for mages? I'm glad you asked.
you get when the body stops moving.
1, 2, 3, and 4. That is half. Yes, indeed. Welcome to this meta. Mages are strong and fairly consistent. In a tournament setting like this, it's not a stupid idea to go for. But Natalie, going against the grain a bit here, taking what's given to her. It's a risky play, but if it works, it pays off like exponentially, and it's currently going fairly okay. Still only keeping the 1 Bloodseeker. Does not want to play Bloodseeker, even though she has a helm. Is dead set on not playing Bloodseeker. Is just keeping it for the gyro odds, which is understandable. Probably going to roll on 8 for a while, trying to find these 3 stars. I think this is a 3-star comp more than a level 9 comp. Since when Queen of Pain can jump at the back rank? Queen of Pain could always jump at the back rank, friend. It's an assassin. Assassins have a innate thing where they jump at the start of combat if they're not in range. Right now, something came into auto attack range of the Queen of Pain before she could jump. So she immediately started auto attacking over jumping. But if nothing comes into her range at the start of the fight, she will jump instead. Because that's how assassins are programmed. They jump to the enemy backline. Like the BH does. But that fight, something came into her auto attack range. Because she's a ranged unit, right? So. Thought it was just rage. People use an No. Well, Stereotype knocked in 8th in game 1 here. That's not a good start. But not impossible to come back from. But no. Assassins all have the built-in jump. All of them do. Okay, this is, as I said, the difference is finally showing. We have someone taking Phantom Pain, everybody else going for Transfusion, it looks like. Yep. Finally, we have something different. Fantastic. And Afterburn for Natalie, pretty normal choice as well. More damage, very good. Hobbigan is a huge damage dealer towards late game. Is Natalie going to push 9 here? What's the decision? There's an argument for it. You could definitely push 9. At the very least, you work towards leveling now, I think. You can't rely on a 1% high roll for the gyro and techies. You need to go for that 3%. You will also need that 9th slot. So.
Take 'em out. Come on, boys.
Let's see what Nat opts to do. because this is a 3-star comp in a way, so you do want to roll for the 3 stars still. It's definitely a difficult choice to make. I mean, you want Sniper 3, TB3, 3-star Scrappies is always good as well. Not the best items for Nat, but Pipe, in a 4-mage lobby, Pipe is pretty good. Like, generally I wouldn't be that happy with this, but in this lobby in particular, Pipe's not terrible. Definitely not. It's like Nat is opting to roll and aim for the 3 stars here. I respect it. I do. I respect it. It's remaining on 8 and rolling. At one point, eventually, you do want to push 9, but there's also decent odds that you roll that 1% ace on 8. With that many rolls, eventually you will have a good chance. Okay, she queues into ceremonials here. He is level 10 now, the only in the lobby. Definitely a scary board to hit. That Kotl just did a lot of damage. This mage board is terrifying, wow. These spirit bears doing work as well. Jesus. Just not letting the units do anything. Taking 13 damage. Still remains tied for health lead. We have Aegis is being procced all across the board here. I mean, my god. 1 for medium base still. Kilroy has 1. Step has 1. But Kilroy did have 2, so he had 1 proc just now. But they're going to be dropping like flies real soon. This is crunch time. This is where it all happens. Remember when he was 34 HP? I remember. Yup. Mage board stabilized. Not much you can do about that. What is role of Queen of Pain in the roster? We'll go back to Natalie in a second, my friend, 1 sec. So the mage board is just wiping here. That is insane. Ceremonial is very, very strong. Level 10 board. I mean, wow. Natalie losing to Old's Ghost here. And Old's main body losing to medium base. Damn. Medium base assassin board doing work right now. So back to Natalie's board. The queen is gone now. But the queen was being played as a temporary thing. Because there was nothing else to play at that point. As in chat. Waiting for the Alk 2. But it also gives an extra demon for Terrorblade. It's also just a pretty strong splash unit in general. I mean, you have to bear that in mind. Not a bad splash unit at all. Natalie has pushed 9 aggressively here. Okay. The second clock 2 going in. Now there is a good 9 drop to put in. The leveling has happened. Yep, definitely synergize as well. Agreed.
Ready to wipe 'em out? Catch! Kill the dragon! White fire will burn! Nothing's more rewarding than that healing you get when the body stops moving.
How great to have nothing to hide. How great to give up all worries about ownership.
Natalie joint health lead once again. Round 29 coming in. Kind of scary for these players towards the bottom. The Aegis still in effect for 2 of them. 3 of them, in fact. Step has his as well. So Obi could get knocked here. What about the role of Ogre late game? Back to Natalie's board. The Ogre's currently just being played because, again, there's not much else to play, and you have the Bloodbound pairing up right now. Ogre's buff is pretty useful, but it will be cut for techies, yeah. And that will just turn into a Vipe booster, pretty much. Personally, I'd probably play the Bloodseeker Sacrifice over the Ogre for the Deadeye pairing, although I can see the argument for playing Ogre instead, because it's a 3.2k health tank, and it also gives the attack speed buff to another unit before it dies. So there is, you know, I get it. There's a justification for it, for sure. But personally, I think I value Deadeye pretty highly. It's quite good. But maybe I'm wrong. I think it's preference. So Natalie will lose that one, as will Old. Everybody in a dangerous position health-wise. But nobody dying here on 29. We will see 7 players reaching 31. Natalie probably going to opt for a roll down on 31, trying to find techies. Melting point for Natalie, playing Hunters, so the minus armor definitely beneficial. Everybody else on an Essex, of course, opting for Sympathy Pains. Pretty standard choice. Pretty good raw output from that.
But when you refuse to be afraid, you are resisting fear. And that simply sets up a vicious circle of being afraid of fear. Worry is simply a worry.
Okay, let's see what items are acquired here. Those could be big.
On and on, because the moment you see you reduce the size of the onion and you get your worry down to about this, suddenly your whole sense of distance and size changes. And because you're looking so intently at this little onion, it fills your whole field of vision and is once again a big onion.
I heard the noise. It was Gyro. Right, I looked away to talk to someone. Holy shit. Going for the clock 3, it seems. Okay. There's the clock 3. No techies acquired, though. This is a real bad position. Like, the Gyro makes this not terribly bad, but it's still not great. Needs the techies. Like, actually needs it. I'm not sure how I feel about keeping the Viper here instead of getting interest. I guess they want the option to play 2 scaled because there's so many mages in the game. 2 scaled would have quite high value. That's not disputable, I get that, but... And techies is required right now. Obi knocked in 7th. Medium base with the 7 streak. Natalie taking a bit of damage there as well. 3 streak for Step, proccing Kilroy's Aegis. So Natalie going for Sniper over TB here as well. Understandable, with the Gyro acquired. The Deadeye Ace, of course. There's the techies. Boom. We're online now, boys. Ooh. How exciting. So the Viper's being kept, by the way. In case a Deucer is found, Deucer is a scaled hunter. We'll replace one of the hunters on the board. Probably TB at this point. Then you can drop this in for 2 scaled. Against the mage players, understandable. I'm assuming that's the thought process at least. I could be wrong. This is the win streaking assassin board. And it is griefing Natalie very hard right now. Chunked for 10. Streak completed. Natalie down on 8 health. This is a scary position for Nat to be in. These are just not favourable matchups at all. Everybody's so low. Anybody could die first. This is insane. Aegis still intact for medium base though. Kilroy lost his. Natalie doesn't have one. Step still has his. Oh my god. So 3 players with Aegis, but everybody's low. This is insane. Aegis actually going to scam huge value here. This is insane. I mean, look at this. Assassin, mage, mage, mage. Fucking Heartless Brute, Deadeye, Scaled, whatever the fuck. But this is insane. Call it good stuff out of the board, I guess. It's probably the only board that Nat's like favorable against, really, like matchup wise. That should be Steps Aegis gone. Oh, knocked in 6th. Oh my god, the assassin griefing everybody. Holy shit. That Steps Aegis gone. Oh no. Oh, how heartbreaking for Kilroy. Oh no, wait. No, it's not enough. Knocked in 5th. What a sad way to go out. Heartbreaking. Natalie securing a top 4 finish in the first game. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, random guy. True. Hobgun, oh yeah. Yo, Lurker, yo, Naxilus, what's up, boys? Good to see you guys. Oh, the Assassin Griefer has hit Natalie's board. Monka S. Look at this. Oh my god. Seems a little bit closer than last time. Natalie actually has a shot here. That Queen of Pain needs to die. Oh, it's so low. It's dead? Oh my god, the bombs. Not enough. That was insane. Natalie knocked in 4th. Not a bad 4th place though. Oh, Step sneaking a 3rd, dying just after. Very lucky for Step there. Ceremonials versus medium base. Heads up right now. Both have an Aegis still. Ceremonials playing the 6 mage board and medium base the assassin insects. Interesting. Honestly, if the assassin gets killed there, you probably win that game. You have very good prospects at least. Because you can position around the mages and win, I think. If you can get DUC plug scaled into that board, I think you won that. You just needed the assassin to die. Unlucky game. Here it comes, boys. Will those items make the difference?
As far as assassination attempts go, this isn't even in the top 20.
That Ceremonial's Aegis gun, the assassin, genuinely looking like he's going to win this. He leveled to 9 and plugged in the scales. I mean, it's looking good. 3 stars as well. My god. Opting to try the Sven out. Maybe that'll be the difference maker. Who knows? At least he can't hit Slark 3, so that's a good thing. True. Let's see if he has a chance. It is indeed. Tide is jailed. And Ceremonial's knocked in second. Assassin Insects taking first place. Actual PogChamp, boys. Someone clearly read my guide, Kappa. Okay, game 1. Game 1 is over. Interesting game, I have to say. Wonder if anybody will switch to Hobgun for game 2. I think it's just going to be Natalie again on the Hobgun. Who needs any more, Dr. Swift? Look, do I need the others? Do I really need the others? Be honest, right? Look, right? I have Fire Break. I have Implosion or Kaboom if I play Scrappies. I like a bit of Kaboom. I got Friendly Fire. I got Afterburn. I got Shockwave. I don't have Spark. No, I don't have Spark. That's true. I don't have Spark. Shit, now I do need them. You're right. And I don't have Danger Close either. Fair enough. Oh, it's just me. That's awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, okay. We are good to go. Sorry about the wait there. I get real distracted talking to family. Holy shit.
Lord Sunbreeze may not think I'm
3-1 cost unit, yeah. I mean, that's not wrong. It's 3. 3 games for the minute. Because it's the final. Whoa, random guy. Just see what he said. I mean, if you can't beat them, join them, random guy. Why people are happy? It's semi-jail dependent, right?
Like, to an extent. Ooh, that's a triple BH pack locked for old round 1. My man. Kilroy got the pair of ogres. Natalie with the pair of tinies. Same with medium base. Identical bench as well. Interesting, okay. Okay, PvP round start, and we have a 3 Assassin Alliance completed for Obi. Got Druids for Natalie. Got a 2-star BH and 2 Scrappy buff over here. Got a couple Primordial Alliances, some Bloodbound going on with Contract, and a 2-star Razor for Kilroy. Let's check out the... Let's watch this, let's watch this.
I'll see you rise. Courts restore rewards its servants. You will know pain.
Right. Natalie taking some immediate damage, but again, it's not a huge deal. Losing early can be beneficial. Natalie found a Tusk. Tusk 2 there by finding a pair in the shop. A couple of pairs on the bench as well. Decent prospects, I have to say. Scrappy scaled into Sven late game. The true 5-head. Got the Mage Alliance completed here for Kilroy. Let's check this one out. Level 4. Only one of 2 players that pushed 4 this round, and they met each other. What are the odds, man? The level 4 players hit each other.
Our magic will rip them apart. You will know pain. They will feel the wrath of the arcane. The primordials mean nothing to me.
Okay, 2 players maintaining 2-0. Looks like Ceremonials is going to Mage Force yet again. What a gamer, truly. There's the Ogre too. This is actually not a bad board. Damn. Okay. See how this one goes. Not sure if I agree with the item placement on Kilroy's board here. I think you could probably get a bit higher value by moving them around a little bit, like maybe put the Helm on the Ogre 2. Give the Vite boosters to the 1-stars who need the health boost. But it's still a very strong board. Nothing you can do is overly incorrect. Natalie taking another loss. I mean, that's fine. Not lose streaking, unfortunately, but it's still not like a huge deal this early on. It's okay to lose pre-10 pretty much. Yeah, it looks like the mages are out in full force again.
Note to self, have incompetent folks throat slit. You were never in my league.
You just get 4 scaled. Just. Okay, yeah, it looks like 3 mage boards already forming. Fucking A. Alright. Medium base v Natalie. He has got 2-star prims, yeah. The Great Boys. The Great Boys will take her down, although free loss, actually beneficial. But I don't see medium base losing that easily now. The 2-star Great Boys are strong pre-10. Oh, sorry, T-Tors. Oh, my bad. Someone came in my room. I'm so bad at this, man. Someone comes into my room, I completely lose my mind. I'm back. My bad. I'm focused. Here we go. Okay. 100 HP streaker. He's doing quite well. 2 Brute, 2 Druid. He's got the early tree IO. No wonder he's winning. God combo. 2-star BH is strong as well. Kilroy. Also streaking with mages. Oh, they hit each other. The win streakers. They are clashing.
I'll see you rise. If we were in Weeping Rose, maybe you'd have a chance.
Today's gel is ideal for mages. I don't know if it is ideal for mages. It's like it's decent for mages, but you're also missing you're missing Lich and you're missing Tinker for any scrappy mage shenanigans. I don't know if it's ideal for mage. It's decent though. It's definitely decent. Agreed. Lich is not that important. I think Lich is pretty important. In some matchups, it's pretty much required to win. Like, Lich would turn a lot of the boards that aren't winnable for Mage into winnable boards. Anyway, round 10 here. Talent breakdown. Unsurprisingly, 7 Brawl Bruises and a Fire Break. Like, it's not his ace effect that makes Lich good. Like, it's not bad, obviously, that he has that, but it's the actual, like, cast itself that he has that makes him so good. It's just a very, very strong ability. Assassin is good. Sad that PA is in jail, can't get elusive. Yeah, I mean, it does definitely harm them somewhat. Okay, well, I mean, Old is just dominating right now. There's the tree too as well. Holy shit, this man is rolling well. What a fucking high roller. There's no way he doesn't take this, right? You're win streaking. You'll drop an interest to confirm that win streak. And that would pretty much seal the deal. He's very greedy if he doesn't take this. Very, very greedy. There's also a 4 Heartless option here as well. What a greedy player. Wow. He didn't buy it. That's insane to me. The tree got 2-star, never punished, but still, that's very greedy. Wow. Could also have played 4 Heartless there. Very, very greedy, I have to say. Yeah, I think he may lose. No, the IO's gonna res. Damn. Never punished, I guess. Although, wait, no, this is close. This is close. Maybe punished. Oh. No, punished. Punished. Wow. Actually punished. Although I don't know if he won even if he took the stuff there. Like, maybe if he made the transition there to 4 Heartless, he might have won, but... I would pick Hood really high today. Yeah, I'm with you. 3 hoods. That's like the freest shit, man. I love it. Okay, let's check out Natalie. Natalie now win streaking. Stabilized very well. Let's check this shit out, boys. The fan favorite, Natalie. Natalie, the only one streaking in the lobby now. Beautiful, beautiful scenes if you're Natalie fans, like most of chat is. Hey, oh, and what did you say? LD round 12, such a skilled player. Exactly, very good. And Essex has fiery hair. Good one, dude. Next week, I don't know when the new Underlord will be coming out. They said there's new ones coming, right? So it's just a matter of time, but I don't know. I guess we will see. Smile. Maybe the 2.0 items the next week. Maybe. That would be cool. Definitely. I have a feeling it's going to be like a decent patch, but nothing crazy yet. I mean, we're moving towards Season 1, right? You got to imagine Season 1's going to come next year. Like, early next year, I mean. Natalie does lose. Stereotype now streaking. This is a very competitive lobby. Damn. Medium base down on 49 health, though. This is not an ideal start. But he is playing mage, so the power spike will come. Was it coming the Outlanders update for Dota 2? Yeah, that's true, actually. The Outlanders update for Dota 2. That's a thing. Technically, random guy, yeah, but...
nature worshippers. We need to make a stand. Don't forget to deal with the Eidolons. This should have worked for me. I'm not scared of the Court of Restool. Look out for Eidolons.
I mean, I'm curious to see what their choices will be. I mean, it's up to the devs, right? They can do things in whatever timeline they fancy. If they wait too long, the game may not exist anymore. So, you know, we'll see. Okay, sharp pain across the board and implosion for Natalie. Standard choices once again. Not a lot of variety to commentate on. Will you guys have a duo tournament? If you mean CriticalX and DUC, yeah, they do a duo tournament. If you join their Discord, there's information on all of that stuff. I'm not actually like part of their admin team. I'm just a caster that does the Sunday tournament cast. But I believe they run a duo tournament, yeah. So you can definitely check that out on their Discord. They'll have all the information there, I'm sure. I'm like 99% sure they do a duo tournament, so feel free to check that out. There you go. There's the guy in chat. He does that stuff. There you go. Okay, let's see what items are picked up. We're looking for tier 3s now on 15, potentially.
This is the edge I was looking
Download
for.
Tinder to find the duo, mate. Good luck, brother. Damn. I mean, double contract, not bad for medium base here. We got a Skull Basher for a couple players. We've got a Sacred Relic's not terrible. Interesting poaching knife choice from Nat. Got a Mechanism here. Braces is pretty good for Kilroy. Okay. A lot of tier 3s popping up here. Damn. Okay. Let's get some Natalie POV going, as you guys love. It's the same as my stream, to be honest. My stream is the exact same. Everyone likes Natalie POV. Natalie fans are everywhere. Truly blessed.
When you're on fire.
Is not yeah. It's not been confirmed either way, and we're not going to worry about that. Natalie's a friend of mine, though. So Old's doing pretty well here. 92 health, 10-1 right now. Am I really a guy? Yes, Nax, I am. Wow. You caught me. No, I'm a girl. To be fair, assuming gender is maybe a Monka-S idea.
Don't let them hobble you.
You never know.
Just die.
I'm a robot from the future. Yes, exactly. No, I am not, my friend. I wish. Be quite cool, wouldn't it? Dude, look at this brawl, bro. Alright, so he will lose there. Being brought a little bit closer together at the top half of the lobby. They're quite fragmented here. If you wait for the leaderboard, or the scoreboard rather, to update here, to position them again. Any second now. There we go. The top four are quite closely packed together, and the bottom four fairly closely packed together. Kilroy the outlier, I guess, but yeah, very split lobby right now. One player pushed 8 already, everybody else remaining on 7. Economy looks pretty good across the board.
Yes.
Oh, Old has pushed 8. Man wants to win.
Die, mortals. Watching the hope drain from their eyes never gets old.
Looks like he will take down Ceremonials here. Ceremonials' health approaching a dangerous level now. Wonder what Ceremonials is playing. Oh look, six mages. What a shock. How's the assassin player doing? Not fantastic so far, but he hasn't actually got online yet. He's really not hitting anything yet. It's kind of rough. So we have 4 mage, technically 4 mages. We've got 3 full-on mage boards, and then we've got a hybrid board from Stereotype here. I'm not sure what he plans to do. I doubt he'll transition to full mage. But there you go. So we literally got Heartless boards and mage boards, and then 1 assassin board, PogChamp. Assassin got Alk 2. Feels weird, man. Round 19 as well. Yeah. Crazy. Let's watch the assassin board for a bit, sure. We'll transition over.
Don't turn this around, we're all dead.
Porn.
Trust in me and be rewarded.
Truly the Tinder of Underlords. Yes. Okay, the assassin board losing again. Obi down to 30. He has got an Aegis as a lifeline, but this is still rough. He has the Insect Alliance, but it doesn't carry as hard as it used to now with the changes. He needs level 9 in order to play Alk. This is the problem right now. He needs 9 to play Alk, Insects, 6 Assassins. Okay, Golem for everybody, Friendly Fire for Nat. Okie dokie, normal stuff again. No real deviation once more. You guys in chat are funny. Alright, medium base losing, everybody else winning. Let's check out the items. There's a Mask of Madness picked up for Obi. This assassin board having some decent prospects now. If he hits the Slark 2, Slark 2 Mom can carry him to 25, I think. There's the 6th assassin, although he can't play it very cleanly. He needs level 9. This is so awkward for him right now. He needs that 9 push.
He needs level 9, he needs Slark 2, and this board has pretty good prospects.
There's no escaping me. We must all make sacrifices.
Is dropping the insects a play here? I don't think so. Even with the nerf, they're still good. I don't think there's any way you drop the insects here. Not for the 6-in buff. Man just needs the level, yeah. If he can win a few boards here, like, he'll survive long enough, but... like, to do that, he really needs to hit the Slark 2 for the Mom. Like, it's almost a requirement, pretty much.
Here we go.
There's no escaping me. My army will not fall. Just die already. These nature lovers are insufferable.
What he needs is Void. Void would be huge, yeah. The 9 push will definitely help in that respect as well. Hope you guys are okay with me watching this board, by the way. I feel like everything else we've seen so much of already today. We've seen the same mage board and the 4 heartless boards with the brutes and the hunters. We could at least watch a bit of this Sin game, see if he can actually like turn this around or not. Thought this might be an interesting watch.
These idiots think they can win.
I love watching them rise. To use to humans are these laughing stock.
Oh, sorry, Tito's again. Someone talk to me. Family keeps coming in. Why don't they leave me alone? Pepe hands. All right, there's the 2 Sand Kings. This may be the round. I mean, he's win streaking. He doesn't need to pull the trigger and level now. He can greed, but he may need to roll a bit to try and hit something. He's got way too many outs. I think you take the rolls. Yeah, he's doing it. There's the Slark. He can now bench things efficiently, and he can now plug in the Slark. Give it the mask. Here we go. Alright, he's online now, boys. To an extent. He should be alright for this round. He needs to hit something by 26. Preferably the level up would be good.
Die, mortals.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Aegis or no Aegis, you do not want to take 15 there. Ouch. Ceremonial's his power spike definitely impacting OB here. Holy shit. A bit greedy, definitely, but he should be okay. He has that Aegis lifeline still. If he can stabilize here, this will be good. Let's see how this goes. Ceremonials will be the new Robin Hood of Underlords. Robin Hood of Underlords, I like it. Okay, talent choices. Transfusion across the board, and like as usual, and of course Afterburn as usual as well. Nothing new here, friends. Nothing new here.
I'm going to need new shoes after this battle. These bumps are distasteful but effective. Their suffering will be our salvation. You will know pain.
There's a dilemma here. Do you drop Alk for scaled? There's an argument for it, right? There's a lot of magic damage in this lobby, but I don't think you do. Maybe it's hard to say. You could, but it's a really tough choice. It looks like he's opting to roll more on 8. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, you can't justify dropping Alk too. I'm with you there, but
Everything is going
okay, he got a BKB. Maybe he can justify not pushing now. He hit the BKB. With that BKB, you can justify not playing scaled, I think, pretty well. There's the 6 sins. Is he going to finish the roll down? He's overflowing right now. Now he's fixed it. Okay. He fixed the overflow. Yeah, he's not playing scaled here. Playing the BKB on Brood. Interesting. I guess because the Brood then applies a... applies the, whatever it's called, spin web, yeah? Yeah. Because the web applies a slow effect on casting. Let's see how this goes. Wait, he moved the mask off of Slark onto AM3. Do you guys agree with that? I don't. I don't think AM benefits as much as a Slark 2 from that mask. That feels incorrect to me. Definitely feels incorrect.
I fear no hunters.
Really not sure about that one. His slot got arrowed to death just now. I mean, I guess so. I just don't like attack speed on AM too much. The mana needs to burn for the mana break to really be relevant. Like, mana needs to build, sorry, for it to be burnt efficiently. We'll see how this goes. Frontlining is Queen for the AoE. BKB on it as well. See how that one goes. He's queuing into another non-mage board. Okay.
Just die already. I've never seen so many people so eager to throw their marks away. We put them out of their misery. Just die
Why Weaver over BM? For 3 elusive. He's losing the 2 Warlocks, but he's gaining 3 elusive. Yeah. Honestly, it's a really tough call. Natalie can't find a second scaled. Natalie down on 22. Let's stop looking at the assassin for a bit. Let's actually look at a broad picture of the boards here. So Aegis is on the bottom 3 currently. That would be medium base, ceremonials, and Obi. So they have got their Aegises. I think his is intact. His is intact, and medium base also intact. Okay. So these players are in just as dangerous of a position as the ones with Aegis. Level 10 push for ceremonials. The mage board looking pretty online now, I have to say. The Cottle 1 is an issue, but everything else is very, very strong. DK2, 6 mage buff, Gyro. Maelstrom's always nice as well. Yeah, we all got distracted by the assassin, I think. It's okay. Poor Natalie. Let's check Natalie out. Cannot find the second scaled. He's playing Sven and Slada. Interesting. Interesting good stuff board here. Ooh, Natalie taking another loss. No Aegis as well. This is going to be rough. Like, actually rough. Down to 14. Ooh, my god. This could actually be an 8th place finish. This is terrifying. Ceremonials. Aegis still intact. Medium base losing his. Obi winning again. Our assassin board that we were all rooting for, I think. Doing quite well.
Jump in there and carve them up.
Yeah, Tide being banned is actually a fairly big deal today. Because the Assassin is queued into the, well, one of the mage boards, I should say. Assassins is too thin for round 30, we'll get knocked soon. Should go 10 all in later. I think 10 is the play, honestly. Into this many mages, you need 10 for the scaled. I'm with you.
You can't hit my army.
I'm with you, dude. Needs to find Void too. Better odds at 10 as well, yep. Round 30, that could be the time. Medium base knocked in 8th. Natalie down to 5 health. I said health and hit points at the same time. I guess technically it's called health in this game, right? Points of health, we'll say. 5 points of health for Natalie. That is a scary position to be in. Ooh, there's the Queen of Pain. 2 away. Progress is good here. Sympathy pains across the board. Natalie is going to take Spark. Okay, Spark has been taken. Will it be enough to turn the tide? I don't know. I have no damage. Yeah, you're kind of screwed now. I've noticed. Professional caster opinion. You're kind of screwed. It's about how many placements can you scam, I think, is the goal here. So let's see what items are picked up. Ooh, decent choices for our assassin friend. Wow. Moonshard for Ceremonials, for Stereotype, and for Obi. Tombstone for Kilroy. Battle Fury for Nat. Moonshard for Step as well. Holy shit. And a Refresher for Old. Holy fuck. Here we go. Even on items, Natalie got screwed there. Battle Fury probably not ideal compared to some of the other pickups here. Monka S. We'll watch the assassin board. I feel like we're pretty invested. He hasn't spent the gold yet. He wants to hit his outs as well. I kind of respect it, but it's definitely greedy, like no question. I think he's playing to win. I understand him somewhat.
I'm not scared of the court of Restore. They're resistant to magic.
T-Tour's my bad. That's the Aegis proc right there. And he immediately pulls the trigger, levels to 10. Now he's playing to win. This is the thing, I think he's playing to win. It was a bit greedy though, I think. But maybe that one extra turn of interest will actually benefit him here because... Oh, Natalie knocked in 7th. That's an ouch. He needs all the gold he can get at 10 though, Roshan. He has outs to hit still, so... Well, there's one. There's the Void. Beautiful. Nat lose because we distracted by Assassin. Do you think that's it? Okay, he's staying on the 10 gold here. Interesting.
We're more focused than ever.
I think he reckons that the Void is enough of a power spike. Well, we will find out if that is the case. We are in our top 6 currently. That's a pretty good chrono.
The only people afraid of dragons are in the prisons.
Looking like a pretty comfortable win for the Assassin player here. Oh yeah. No question. Nice and comfy. Ceremonials knocked in 6th. These are names you do not expect to see dropping in bottom 4. Damn, boys. Okay. This opens everything up. This is crazy. Alright, alright. Yeah, the Void is huge. That is not false. Can these mages wake up now? There's the Weaver 2. There's a second Void. Oh, there's the Brood. I think that gets slapped in now. It does. The Weaver is cut. The Elusive is gone. The outs are there. I don't think you bother going for the Slark. It's just not happening. I think you're really focusing on those last 2 outs, the Void and the Queen. Although the Queen is fairly hard to hit at 10. I believe it's like a 21%, yeah. I think this board's pretty decent now. Yeah, he's in a good spot. He has the 2-star on the additional units as well as the 6 sins with Void. He has a Deucer that he's playing. He's got 2 scaled, and he's also got the CC from Deucer. I mean, this is just a pretty high value board now across the shop. If he just hits like a 3-star Queen, 2-star Void, this is pretty much GG, I think. Kilroy knocked in 5th. We have a top 4 for game 2. Look, he's still going for the Slark. I really don't think he's going to be able to complete the Slark. It's a brave attempt. There's the Queen. See, I don't like this. This is too greedy. I think you sell the Slarks, focus on the Queen and the Void. The Slarks are so far off. There's 4 Slarks required. I mean, you are 1 shot from death.
Face me, mortals.
We need to make a stand. Strike while they're focused on the head. I am no one's prey. My army will not fall. I love watching them rise.
This is a really tight one. Holy shit.
Meet your end.
Stereotype knocked in 4th.
Your spirit is strong.
How did the assassin make it to level 10? Greeding. Greeding a lot. Greeding with no punishment, I think, is the main thing. Everyone taking Crash, pretty staple, pretty standard. Yep, true, Roshan, that's very true. The mages are definitely griefing the lobby right now. In one way or another. Random guy. So let's see what's picked up here. These items could be fairly important. I believe on 35 you can acquire tier 5s. So let's see. The other 2 do have an extra like choice, an extra slot. Bloodthorn or Roster here? That's the question. Got a Moonshard for Old. Expanded Roster for OB in the end, he decides. And an AC for Step. He's playing the second Void here. Okay. I think now is roll down time. You're looking for a good 11th unit here. Opting for Weaver when you have a Mirana. That's kind of a weird champ from me. Just take the Mirana, dude. There it is. He took the Mirana. There's a second one. Didn't complete the Queen, but that's okay. Didn't complete the 2-star Void, but again, that's fine. This extra tag plus some CC, not a bad hit at all.
This is what they brought to fight me?
Let's see how this goes. Look at that golden spider from the BKB. That looked cool. Assassin board's doing pretty well so far. Looking winnable. Looking very winnable. Oh yeah.
Just die already.
Oh no. They're all getting distracted by the golem there. Is that going to be enough? Step knocked in 3rd by Obi's Ghost. The assassin board, my god. It does cost him this fight. The golem just fucking hard tanked him, boys, but it's okay. He's still in a good spot. He's definitely not sad, I have to say.
I don't lay down arms so quickly.
Reposition and he wins easily. The unbeatable spot is one random slot through the mom. True.
I can't do this on my own. Armor won't save you. Hello, darling.
Perfect Void Chrono, indeed. In diddly deed. This is incredibly close now. This is crunch time. Still hasn't hit his outs. He hit the Mirana too, but he hasn't hit the Void or the Queen. Very, very close right now. No Helm Deucer is a weird champ. I mean, it's still not a bad drop. I mean, it's better than any other scales you can put in today. I mean, he has to... Well, I guess he doesn't have to play Scaled anymore because the mages died, but I still think it's a pretty good unit to have in. I mean, Tidehunt is not in today. Blazed is jailed, so... Is that lethal? It's going to be damn close if not. It is! The Assassins take the game! Holy shit! What a fucking gamer. No, he has Helm on White. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the other board. The other board. Ah, got you. Because this board doesn't. Natalie's tilted. Holy shit, boys.
Together, we'll be unbeatable.
Yeah, I got you, Blaze. Got you.
You picked a winner.
Yo. My bad, that started real fast. I went for a pee. So we are on the way with the final game of the 3-game series of the final. Both games Assassins won. Is there a pattern here? Oh, that's a free chainmail. PogChamp. So, same scenes again. Natalie, the only Hobgoblin player in the lobby. Let's have a little look at the current score standings. Break it down. Very close right now. Everybody in with a shot right now. Holy shit. So Steps leading with 12. We have 3 players on 10 points. Then we got 9, 8, 7, 6 points. This is... Anybody could hit the money and anybody could not get paid today. This is ridiculous. How is this so close? Oh my god. That is insane, boys. Actual insanity. Wow, that is nutty. Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I guess 2 consistent finishes, right? Damn, boys. Okay. Double chainmail. He's feeling good. The most skilled griefer will win. I like that. Okay, first 3 rounds are done. We have an Ogre 2 for Kilroy. Old Rock in the AM2. Interesting. Okay. Okie dokie. First PvP round coming up. We have a blade mail contract combo here. We got a helm here for Nat, double arcane boots, double chainmail, double Vite booster. So some more arcane boots. Okay, we got a 2-star SD as well. Joining the 2-star fray.
Scream for me. We must all make sacrifices. There's no escaping me.
Okay. Just waiting on this last fight over here. It finally ended. Step is victorious. Okay, so the 2-star boards, unsurprisingly, won their first fight.
I will bring Whitespire back to glory. I'll see you rise. The court of Restore rewards its servants. Brute force will only get you so far. We'll tear through your armor like it's nothing. Just die already.
I tried 6 hunters, 4 heartless, Deadeye, Tombstone, peaceful win. They didn't look weak at all. I mean, that does sound like a good board. I'm not saying it's weak. It does sound like a good board, but I think there's stronger variations than that. Like, bear in mind, you had Tombstone. If you didn't have Tombstone, that's a missing piece of the front line. You can throw in 3 warriors over the 3 of the hunters. You have like a beast of a front line then. Arguably it's better. But, you know, not a bad comp for sure. Oh, Step getting smacked down by that ogre. Holy shit. Look at the damage from that thing. Nearly 5k. Jesus, the only win streaker now, Kilroy. Only player maintaining 100 health.
This is gonna be fun.
This hunter's bad unless you can 3-star 1 or 2 of the hunters, which is like never. Fair point.
Scream for me. You're just delaying the inevitable. You will know pain. We're better prepared, better financed, and frankly better looking.
Kilroy will maintain here again. Dominating right now. Jesus.
All right, everyone, here's the plan. Don't get snapped.
Win range is not ideal. Win range is not terrible though, but Weaver, yeah, alright. Okay, 2 win streakers clashing here, boys.
Scream for me.
Gonna be a competitive lobby once again, no doubt.
Greatness.
Looks like the streak will be ended. The 100 health is gone. Medium base now the sole win streaker on a 4 streak. Very competitive lobby. Ceremonials. Lost streak here. Very, very competitive. Holy shit. Natalie starting to streak as well.
Time to start a rocket.
Couple pairs here for Nat if required. Is Ceremonials forcing mages again? Surprisingly, no. I wonder if he's okay.
Nothing's more rewarding than that feeling you get when the body stops moving.
Natalie and medium base both winning their fights. Medium base on the 5 streak, Natalie on a 4 streak. Moving into round 10. Was that a misclick? Did he? Because he clicked like instantly as the round started. Did he misclick that and take Chaotic Hunter instead of Bro Bruiser? Or was it an intentional choice? Because he was very fast to select it then. Like the round transitioned and he immediately clicked it. It could have been a misclick. I wonder.
You will know pain. They will know the wrath of the arcane. Suffer.
Still only 2 players streaking, of course, going into 11. Let's see if they can they avoid each other here. Okay. Stereotype down on 66. That has to be a bit daunting for the man. Let's look at the board. Oh my god. Wait, that's an LC. Natalie playing a Legion Commander build. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Okay, that's interesting. The Skittles build incoming, dude. Fucking rainbow build, PogChamp. Can't wait. Nat never disappoints. That's for damn sure. The dream is dead. The LC is dead. Giving us false hope. And ripping it away. It looks like we have 3 mage players in the lobby yet again. It's a bit of a weird champ from me. We've got a Warrior Savage board. The Warrior Savage Heartless Druid. Warrior Heartless Druid. The Natalie's Heartless Bloodbound. And a Brute Bloodbound Heartless at the top. No assassins, it looks like. Interestingly enough. I feel like assassin would be a pretty free thing to play in this lobby, but no one's opting for it as of right now. I think assassins won both of the last 2 games, and yet no one's going for it.
We're the hunted now.
You're the prey now. Leave no one standing.
Honestly, Legion Commander's not unplayable. Like, it's actually not like the worst thing in the world. Everybody quite close again. This is a very close lobby. Stereotype not doing so hot though. Interesting choice. He's playing Druid, Warrior, Savage, Brute. And he's benching a full mage transition, which he has now activated. What is going on in this fucking game? We now have 4 mage players. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god.
Let the warriors watch as their friends die.
Dude, what is Dude, the mages are everywhere, boys. Holy shit. Get me out, dude.
Face it, darling, I'm just better than you.
Requesting Papay get emote with a mage hat. Nax, just use my emote, boys. Yo, any of my subs in chat, you know what to do. There's got to be at least one of my subs in chat, right? Surely. Pepe hands, dude.
Come, druids, fight for me.
None of my subs in chat, dude. Feels bad. I swear I saw some of you earlier. You're all hiding from me. Alright. I'll post it. Weird champ. Look, calling upon my subs and they betray me. What a sad day. Interesting choice here. Didn't opt for the Aegis. Took the relic.
Yes.
Stereotype. That's a very interesting choice. I would probably take Aegis here, honestly. I wouldn't take a relic. I mean, you need the buffer, right? Relic is like the least value of all those items. Yeah, I'm confused. Let's watch Step. So Step is currently the favorite to win. He is playing a pretty normal board. Nothing too crazy here, honestly.
We're not out of this yet.
Don't forget to deal with the Eidolons.
Aegis is very important. The buffer is required. He is going to regret that choice. I can already tell.
Used to humans, I'll be the laughing stock of the court.
Ceremonial's doing pretty well right now. 5-win streak. So many mages, dude. They're fucking everywhere, dude. 4 Heartless boards, 4 mage boards. It's insane. I'm losing my sanity. Whatever's left of it.
Scream for me. Destroy the mages.
All at the bottom. I mean, mages will lose early, right? That's the thing. And then, as things progress towards late game, they stabilize and they come online, and it all gets quite terrifying. We'll see, we'll see. $10k damage LD, dude. Easy clap. That's the power of Savage buff. It's not completely irrelevant right now. It's actually not that bad.
This is who they brought to stop us.
I hope Volvo gives the Mage Forces better early game. Good one, dude.
There's no escape
Yeah, no, Ceremonial's in a very good spot right now. This is looking fairly dominant, I have to say. Yeah, that's the beauty of the Savage buff, Wanted. Beautiful, beautiful. This Bristle's going to do work as well, no doubt. Even Bristle 1 is strong, although it's going to get killed pretty early on here. That's rough. Let's watch the LD. This should stack pretty well. Tusk seems to be... There you go. Tusk is stacking nicely too. So's LD. Even the Spirit Bear gets stacked because it's Savage. That's just... I love it. Which is great. This is actually a pretty good board. I'm a Savage believer now, boys. Time to force 6 Savage on ladder for Paper Clap. Round 20 coming in hot. Golems across the board. And friendly fire. I didn't cover round 15. That's my bad. Everybody taking Sharp Pain as usual. But we do have a Despite All My Rage taken. To coincide with the Chaotic Hunter choice. Accident or not, you have to now compensate for that and take this. 6 Savages win games. Dude, I could see it. Honest to God, I could see it. Obi doing pretty well. He's the mage, not the mage, the assassin who won last game. He is now playing mage. So he's the only mage actually doing quite well right now. Everybody else is still finding their feet. That is a level 8 gyrocopter for Stereotype though. Holy shit, look at this man. We're going to watch that after this. Hold up. We're going. We are zooping on over here, boys. This is interesting. Okay. How intriguing. Easy braces, yep, he took them, awesome. No Smuggler anymore, so no tier 4s on round 20 anymore. Thank God for that. There he is, boys. Cottle of the Light, PogChamp. This board looking fucking hot now for level 8. That is a level 8 board, by the way. That looks insane. 2-star these two, and I would like genuinely be fine staying on 8. Holy shit. Man's online now, dude. Cotol of the Light, exactly, dude. Dude, that gyro damage is insane. Holy shit, boys. This is one hell of a board now. Oh my, oh my. We out here gamers. I think he may genuinely have stabilized. Like, he actually did it. With that gyro hit on level 8, he doesn't actually need to push 9. Like, he doesn't need to level. He can just roll. And fucking 3-star stuff. Like, actually. Although, you then have to wonder, is that actually the best play? Because you then have to factor in that he's not going to be able to 3-star anything because mages are heavily contested. Maybe he stays on 8, he rolls a bit for 2-star Cottle, 2-star DK, then pushes level when he has something to put in. You could play the 4th human at level 9. You know, you could throw like a Kunkka 2 in, would be pretty good. Because you're not playing CM for some reason, so...
Magic will reign on the battlefield.
Definitely viable. Oh, sorry. I yawned. Definitely viable though, yep. That was Helm, sorry. Yeah, it was Helm, that other game. That was so fucking confusing. It was the SF, wasn't it? Oh, that gyro value though. Oh, dude, I lost. I didn't win, boys. Look at that gyro damage. Holy shit, 10k. What a great unit. Puck 2 doing 8k. I mean, this shit is so good. Is he still gonna lose? There's no way, right? He actually does. He loses this. My god. He actually loses that. Wow. -3. That is just bad luck, honestly. Golem is such high value at the moment. Jesus Christ. Especially into these mage boards, I have to say. Hot damn. Oh, that's a pretty good pack. Okay. What did he sell? The Ogre. The Ogre got sold. Interesting. Okay. I don't know about all this, I have to be honest. It's a very curious decision. I think it's probably correct, but it's still kind of terrifying. Yeah, I was going to say, there's definitely value to level 9 now, purely because you can put a front line in. Man needs a front line. I mean, maybe he can just keep rolling, right? Down to 50 gold. Then he has like 2 DK2s, and then he can just use all of his gold to push 9 when he gets into a dangerous spot, and put the second DK in, or the second Kotl in, etc. Right now his roll value is definitely higher than his level value though. He has the gyro. He needs the 2-star 4 costs. The roll value has to be way better. Just has to be. I agree with that. I don't think you play SK here. Although it is a really good unit to splash in mages, but I don't think it's relevant here. So Kilroy down on 7 health round 24. He has an Aegis, so he's greeding to 25. He's going to all in 26. Aegis down here as well. And here for step. Stereotype obviously doesn't have one, so a little bit Monka S. He does acquire the Call 2. A little bit late, but he does acquire it. The Kunkka is now in. What did he cut for that? What was he playing before? He cut something for that, and I can't figure out what. What am I forgetting, boys? Someone in chat will know. You're all 5-head. What did he cut to play that? He took a DK out. He took a DK out. Okay, I've solved it. Kunkka 2 in, DK 1 out. Okay. Ooh, the Aegis procced for Kilroy. The Aegis was procced. Monka S, boys. Round 25 coming in hot. Let's see what items are picked up here. First off, let's have a quick look at the talents. Everybody picking Transfusion, it seems. Phantom Pain for Step. He likes to be different. And of course, Natalie on Hobgun, taking Afterburn, as per usual. This board looks pretty good, I have to say.
Humanity serves at my leisure. Secrets of the arcane are mine to wield. I brought more friends.
Refresher Orb for Step. Okay, that's a pretty good hit. The The Maelstrom for this gyro is huge as well. This is actually fucking massive. Kilroy with the refresher as well. The game's definitely opening up somewhat. This is interesting. Okay. Okay. Got a couple masks, but no assassins, unfortunately. Maybe fortunately, depends how you look at it. That is a Octarine for the Bristle too. That is huge. That is actually huge. Assassin's Veil. I don't know. I mean, you're playing a mage comp, right? You're playing a mage comp. This Maelstrom value goes way up. Like, way up. Gyro is quite the rapid attacker as well. Like, in any other comp, I think I'd agree with you, Roshan, but in 6 mage, you definitely want the Maelstrom. The raw output is huge, and Old losing his Aegis to Kilroy. Monka S, boys. Ceremonial's hitting DK2. Level 9 push for Natalie, in a dangerous position once again. These games are always so very close. Back in the day, it always used to be like a lot of games where someone is like way ahead in health. But recent times, it's been a lot of close boards. Like right now, this shit is so close, it's insane. So the level 9 push has been activated here for Stereotype. He found a Void. That's actually a really good splash. I'd play that right now. I'd be surprised. He didn't. Oh, he did. He did take it. I thought he didn't take it. I'll lose my fucking mind, dude. Holy shit. There you go. The Void is in, boys. This is actually huge. I don't think 6 human is required, honestly. Like, it's really not. 4 humans is enough mana generation. He has boots. This shit is so good, though. The Void. Oh, dude. Beautiful. Void Gyro is such a nice combo. Yeah, 6 humans isn't good. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just not optimal. Right? It's not efficient use of your unit slots. Beautiful stuff. Old knocked in 8th by Ceremonials. Would you put Bracer on Void here? Probably, yeah. Since the nerf morphs cast is kind of ass on 2-star, I would, yep. Probably, Roshan. It's hard for it to activate consistently, but yeah. I think I still would. Oof. This is close. This is really close. But Natalie does take Stereotype down. Ogre Magi deals physical damage. Every auto attack deals physical damage in this game, as far as I'm aware. Like every right click type deal. It's the abilities that can have different elements to them. Whether that is true damage or pure as it's called in this game. So whether that's pure damage, physical or magical, that's like abilities. As far as I am aware, right clicks are always physical. Unless I missed the memo. The reposition comes out from Stereotype. Kilroy knocked in 7th. It's crunch time now in game 3. The only player with a comfortable health lead is Ceremonials. People are in one-shot range currently. That is a lot of damage coming out. The AoE is huge in this comp. But so is the enemies. Mirror match, always interesting. Oh my god. Looks like Obi will come out on top here in the mirror matchup for the mages. Both of them playing near identical boards. Look at this shit. They're literally lining up, dude. Look at this. Holy fuck. Actual mirror match. Literally mirror. Both got Kunkka 2. Holy shit. This is insane. Both got Gyro and Void 1. This is ridiculous. Yeah, in Dota 2. I'm talking about under Lord's Loporn. I don't play Dota 2. Double contract on 2 boards. Interesting. Didn't notice that. OB is level 10 though. Yeah, the extra unit slot is definitely something, right? Sympathy Pains, melting point for Natalie. A lot of players playing Gyro. Holy shit, dude. 3 Gyros in. I love it. 3 of the remaining 6. That's a DUC 2 for medium base. Yeah, but people call it right click, the auto attacks, just for simplicity's sake sometimes. It's just an easier way to explain what you mean. Random guy. That's a life stealer, okay. Step, currently the favourite to win, I believe, point leading. And he's now win streaking through with a 5 win streak. He has stabilised his board. Will it be enough? Let's find out. So let's view the boards real quick. No Aegis 6 health, no Aegis 8 health, no Aegis 11 health, no Aegis 14 health. So any one of these 4 could die this turn. Let's watch Natalie. We haven't watched Natalie all game. Let's check out Natalie. Okay, all the alliances are... Okay, this is bugged. Hang on. Oh, there we go. That should work. Didn't work. We'll watch Obi's POV. It should work this way. Nope, bugged. Fantastic. Cool. Wow, wow, very cool. Thank you. Nice, okay. I may have bugged it by click... Oh, there we go. Saved. Natalie knocked. No, Natalie knocked in 6th. Natalie one off Lycan and Sniper doesn't hit them. Knocked in 6th. Stereotype dying shortly after in 5th. And then Medium Base dying after that in 4th. We just had a triple death round. Everybody low HP, and I was like, people could die, and 3 died. Not what I expected, but there you go. Holy shit, and just like that, top 3. Step, I think, is now guaranteed to be the winner overall. He is a 2-point lead over 2nd place, and he's top 3. So, unless he gets 3rd and one of them gets 1st, who can beat him, I think he's pretty much secured. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he is near enough secured. Top 2, he's definitely winning. So, 1 more placement for Step and he is in. And he's got an Aegis and Obi does not. So the scam is coming. Ceremonial's looking pretty competitive right now as well. Yo, Mark Warden, you're catching the end of the final game, my friend. Crazy shit, I have to say. Ooh, the Sniper targeted the Viper. That's a very bad choice. The magic resist. Sniper's ult deals magic. Ooh. Debated Sniper. Step's playing very consistent games. Yeah, I agree with you. Looks like he will actually beat Ceremonials here. So Step. Looking good to take the whole thing, honestly. Obi having a very close fight with Ceremonial's Ghost. This shit is crazy. Holy fuck. Is this going to be some sort of draw? What is happening here? Oh my god. It's a fucking draw. He drew against the ghost. Holy shit. What are they even looking for here? What's the upgrade? What's the choice? Step only level 9, the other two are level 10. There's not really much you can upgrade with this board. Like maybe like a 2-star of these, right? Ceremonials has a couple outs, but he hasn't hit them evidently. And Step just looking for 2-star upgrade, I guess. He's benching the gyro. He's not actually playing it currently. Interesting. Maybe once the mage dies, he will switch the Viper out. That likely will be the play. So he's saving this gyro on the bench. It's very clever. So he's playing the Viper now for 2 scaled into the mage board. Once the mage once the mage dies, loses, whatever you want to call it, he can then have like the freedom to just cut that scaled completely and drop the gyro back in, which is huge damage for his board. It also gives him Deadeye when the gyro's back in as well, which he definitely lacks. I think he needs it in to win these fights. I don't think taking it out was correct. Even for scaled. I don't think it's like... I don't think it's something you cut. Like, if anything, you can cut the drow, right? Like, you could cut this drow. You're still on 3 hunter. -3 armor is kind of irrelevant, right? This gyrocopter, the big AoE, it's insane. Okay, yeah, okay. Cutting the lifestealer is fine. Cutting the lifestealer instead of the drow is fine, right? Probably better, in fact, because the ore is quite good. Are there pudges in the game to worry about? There's no pudge, right? I don't see a pudge. Why have we got a cornered Viper when we could corner this? I'm really confused. Am I blind? Am I missing a pudge? Oh, there is a pudge. There is a pudge. My bad. I am blind. Pepe laughed, dude. Blind dandy. He queued into the mage back to back. Monka S. Let's see how much better this does now with the gyro. The gyro value is huge. Although that Cole's about to blast him. Oh. I think he's got it. I think he beats the mage board here. Step. This is so tight. Obi taking 13 from ceremonials on 1 HP. Step now lost his Aegis to the ghost of Obi. Oh shit, boys. And now it's round 35. Oh fuck. Creeps coming in hot. See what item they can pick up. There's the Lone Druid upgrade. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay. That's definite value. That's definite value. So this item, like, this decides the game, I'm pretty sure. This item and opponent RNG next turn are going to decide the outcome of this game. It is all down to opponents and potentially these items. Nobody here has an embarrassment of riches, so only 3 choices to choose from, so high roll well. Godspeed, my friends. Rock, paper, scissors game, very potentially. Opponent RNG will matter massively, Roshan, my friend. This is going to be a good one. Ooh, 3 tier 4s. Isn't this 35? Yeah, 3 tier 4s. That is a feels bad man from me. Moonshard for Step, Eye of Skadi for Obi, and an Assault Cuirass for Ceremonials. That's a fucking hit, dude. Or someone gets Gyro 2 and wins the game. I mean, they're quite far off and have no econ. There's a second Gyro, though. He cuts the Sven for it. Okay. Now we online, boys. Oh, shit. Hold the fucking phone. Wait a minute. That's actually a good hit. There's a Void as well. Does he take the Void? He takes the Void. Does he put it in? What do you do? Ooh, decisions. He doesn't put it in. Ooh. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. What do you do there, guys? I mean, damn. Oh, those are terrible gyro ults. What is going on? Oh my god. Debated. Actually debated. Long have we waited? Kappa outdated. Oh, Step dies first though. Step dies first, knocked in third. Obi knocked in second, Ceremonials taking game 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's a fucking tiebreaker for first place. Holy shit, we're out here, boys. We've got a tie for first place between Ceremonials and Step. Holy shit. If Step got second, he wins outright. But because of this, because of third place, Obi has just slid in and said, fuck you, dude. Second place, that's mine. Boom, tiebreaker. Obi, also, if he got first, he would have been tied for first place. So any of these three could have had a chance at top 1 right now. That was an insanely important final round. But Ceremonials, he takes it. So he's tied for first, which means Obi should be either third guaranteed or tied for third. I don't actually know the points of the others, but I think he's tied for third. I think that's guaranteed now as well. Sorry, not tied. I think he is third guaranteed. So we should have a tie for first, third, and then I don't know who's fourth. We'll find out from the admins shortly, I'm sure. This is crazy shit though, boys. Holy fuck. What a game. Like, actually, what a game. I think the fourth place belongs to medium base. I'm not 100%, but I think so. I'll let them confirm it for you. Oh, he has the scores here. PogChamp, let's read it. Okay, yep. As predicted, we have a tie for first place. Ceremonials and Step. We have third place is Obi, 1 point behind them. And then we have medium base in fourth with 14 points. So we get a tiebreaker deciding if Ceremonials or Step wins overall. Step getting 3 third places. Ceremonials getting a first, a second, and a 6th. Interesting. First, second, 6th versus third. Insane stuff, boys. Insane.
Just pick me already.
This one's going to take a while to do the ties. Alright, but we'll wait for the tiebreakers to come out to give you the result. But there's your top 4. But I'll shortly tell you who is the top 1 and who unlucky second. I'm sad Nat did not win. Don't worry, Wanted. Nat wins my cup all the time. She's got to let other people have a chance. She's just being generous, giving them, giving them some false hope. Yeah, I could tell. I tab into my Discord and there's like 5 DMs from Nat. I'm just thinking, yeah, Nat's probably tilted. Holy shit, dude. Oh man, I love you guys. I do. I do. Oh no.
Natalie. Yeah, no sins in the last game. True. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, ceremonials. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. They're doing net worth, I think. I'm assuming the... They're actually tied on round difference. We have to move to a secondary tiebreaker, which is net worth. Pepe laughed, dude. And the net worth is bugged because they took the screenshot in the game when like one player was left alive, right? Because you know net worth, like it doesn't display the value of all the units after you've died. So that was missing. So that they tried to do the net worth tiebreaker, but it was incorrect. Oh my god, that's so funny. Amazing, dude. Yo, Roshan, relax, dude. Monka S dog. Yeah, they've got to check. This is the problem, right? They've got to check the VODs and hope that I've actually pressed tab when the player died or prior to that so they can see the net worth. Oh man, why don't people take real screenshots anymore? It's not hard, boys. Take a screenshot of the post game. It's that easy. It's that easy. Part of this whole match fixing after all. Monka while we're waiting for the results, it's time for me to plug my own stream, PogChamp. I have my own command in chat. Feels fucking good, man, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, but Roshan, they checked the VOD. Have I actually pressed tab? That's the question. We found it. They found it, PogChamp did. How did you guys find it? Did I press tab at the right time? Holy shit, dude. I'm a genius. Because when they die, this is the problem. When they die, all the units values aren't counted towards net worth anymore because they're dead and the units go. It's really fucking awkward. I don't know why it's done like that. They need to change that shit. It's real fucking awkward for tiebreakers and stuff. Right, because I'm getting judged for my Hobbigan, there you go. 11 out of 11. Looks like the result is coming in. Vacuum Ghost is typing. PogChamp, boys. Let's see what the result is. Good one, Marco. Good one, Mark Warden. But yeah, if you boys want to see me stream sometime, shoot me a follow. Awesome. Wait, is that correct? That can't be correct. There's no way that's right. We still don't know. We're still working this out. You decide. I decide who wins. Man, I need to get my rank back. This looks so fucking bad. Holy shit, dude. DQ both? Poggers, dude. Just give me the prize money, PogChamp. No, I won. No, it was me, Smile. Result waiting room. Why are people happy? You guys joining me on this adventure of waiting for the results? Yes, Pinti Cup's tomorrow, my friend. Yep. If you guys want to watch Pinti Cup or play in that, that is tomorrow. It is also sponsored by BlueStacks, PogChamp. It is tomorrow and Tuesday and Wednesday and Friday. If you go to my stream channel, information about it, how to sign up, all that good stuff is all there. Just follow that link, you'll go to my stream, boom, easy clap. Yeah, big shout out to BlueStacks, dude. They sponsor a lot of stuff. Hey, I love them. They're good people. Like, not paid to say this. They literally do not require me as a tournament host to shout them out ever. Just have to have the overlay on the screen, right? Genuinely, really good people I work with through that BlueStacks stuff. Like, actually awesome people. They do a lot for the scene as well. I respect it, man. They do a lot for the scene. Like, big up. Big up BlueStacks. All right. Looks like we are going to end the stream here, boys. If you're in the Dota Underlords Championship BlueStacks CriticalX Discord thing, you know, the Discord, the one that's at the bottom of the stream to join, they will post the results on that because they need some time to work it out. So they're going to announce it on the Discord
The stream is going to be ended now. The Discord will have the result. I'm sorry for that, boys. I've been told to end the stream while they work it out and stuff. Unfortunate. Thank you all for coming out today. It was a good set of games, good finals. Weirdly enough, the most hyped game for me was in the semi-finals, I think. But still, that was awesome. I enjoyed the games today. They were really good. Enjoyable time for sure. I'll see you guys back here next weekend for more of the same, I'm sure. For you guys from my stream, I'll see you tomorrow for Pinti Cup. Going to be exciting. Vitamina, I'll message you on Twitch after this stream. I need to talk to you. I enjoy playing again. Yeah, Blazed. I actually enjoyed playing ladder yesterday. It was quite fun. I even played one game off stream. Wow, look at me go. Reformed. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow on my stream or next weekend for more of this. Yeah. Take care, guys. Peace.